Good morning, Oki. Good morning, mate. Hope you're doing good. Hope you've slept well and you're prepared for a new wonderful day. I slept really well. I'm gonna make some coffee, chill and watch some Bard. Let's go. Let's absolutely go. Hi, Bard Runner. Are you well rested? I've actually slept like kinda poorly the last week or so. Like why I wake up multiple times during the night, so that's been super frustrating. So I haven't felt completely well rested the last week or so, which sucks, but besides that, I'm doing good. Sleep is just eluding me a bit. And hey, Bard Runner, hello. It's good to see you, mate. That sucks. I had that for the entire summer, waking up every night due to getting frozen shoulder. I don't really know why I'm waking up. I don't feel like I'm not cold or anything. Frozen shoulder socket fixating itself over time hurts a lot because I sit in front of PC and work in front of PC. Apparently, mobility exercise is good for you. Who knew? Who knew indeed? Oh shit. Well, have you started doing all of that then now? Hey, Clouded. Hello. Santa, please. Oh, I'm not gonna lie to you all. I was very close to not turning on my stream today because I feel tired. A bit nervous what it means for the gameplay and all that, and the type of stream quality. But then I was like, maybe it's fine because maybe I'll just get insanely long queue times and I'll be okay. And then I actually just get to sit and chill with you guys and watch other streamers while talking. Look out, it's Caleb. Hello. You missed me. That's sweet. You've been gone for a bit. What you been up to? I'm so sorry. Undskyld. You just start working again. That's awesome. Is the work going well? Something you're enjoying, I hope. Dun, 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 dun. You're a beekeeper. That's awesome. And it just depends on the time of year what is needed. Dude, that sounds so cool, though. You got a ton of honey then, I assume. What's up, Nerdiest? Nerdiest Catch. What's up, what's up? Good to see you, mate. You just love to see that you're in queue and it says estimated queue time 16 minutes and 38 seconds. Holy moly. That's wild. Honestly, super fun and rewarding. Very grateful. Yup, all local and raw honey too. Super tasty. Dude, that's so cool. Do you often get stung, or do your beekeeper suit keep you completely safe? Because that shit hurts. Oh, nice gank. Good job, Zach. A suit, but sometimes, usually at least one thing a day, if not more. Oof, ouch. I might just be soft though, or have one of those genes that makes it hurt a bit more, but I swear that shit stings for multiple hours when I get stung. After doing it a few years, I'm a bit conditioned to it. Hurts quite a bit. Yeah, they have a venom, so after this thing, it continues to burn after. Yep. Shit burns. I'm sorry for all the yawning. It's a bit rude. Mm. Like, I have him on my team? I think I have Mr. Anton, Mr. Rat, on my team, but I'm not sure. How do you feel about Heartsteel? It's quite decent. It's quite decent, especially like into AP champions. Yeah, like AP carries. But I do prefer death-based play. But it's not necessarily bad at all. It's something I played a lot with, made a lot of YouTube videos about in the past. I say in the past, but it's not even a few months ago. Is Croc jungle or what? So it can be support, which she likely is. It's likely Zoe support. Silas is mid, and now they pick that top laner down here. Yeah. That was correct indeed. Oh shit. Dun, 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 dun. A bit weird Croc never wanted to answer Raptor. Hey David. Good to see you, mate. Hope you are doing good. Excited for the weekend? No dodges though. We quite quickly came into a game even though the queue time was 13 minutes. It was indeed, Anton. I had a feeling. How you doing? Doing good, mate. Thank you so much for asking. I'm just a bit tired. I've slept a bit like shit lately. Kinda knew it would be him. Like, he went from hovering Smolar to Brian to Siva. Don't feel like anyone else besides him plays those champions right now. What's the build for this game? Deadman's Blade, Static Shift, Koenig Rukon if these two are fed, or just directly into Leandrius, but realistically Kai'Sa will also get on hit, so Koenig is just always amazing. I hope Rat has slept since yesterday. He's doing a subathon right now. Hopefully he just got up. Hope he's gotten a bit of sleep. He just woke up. Awesome. Awesome, that's good. This is the best emote in the game. This is all. It's the only emote I have now. My entire emote wheel is just that emote. Okay, he's pushing. I don't really want to fight level 1 or anything, so I'm not hitting the wave. I'm just letting it push. The first game now? It's my first game as well, so... Should have blocked the Kai'Sa W. I was too focused on blocking the other thing, my bad. My bad. I fucked him over a bit. Could have played that better. Instantly sweeped it. Yeah. We are just chilling down here. Siva scales incredibly well as well. And so does Bart, right? So I'm not too worried. Just needed to get one stack here used. All my mana is just gonna be W's. Kill that one. Guess so is just standing up here, right, waiting for a bubble, but who knows. Nice. Denied the mark. Zoe is here. They killing? They are. Holy, well played. Zoe is roaming still though. Bit surprised we decide to fast push this. He didn't actually, I guess. He just W'd it. Oh, that's a bit searing. Oh, he never killed this skull crab. gonna be hard to crash it. Unless they don't hold it. Yeah, if they hold it, there's not a lot we can do. Not a lot we can do. I don't know why Skarner's down here, but like Siva's legitimately 0 mana, so... Yo, this sweater looks cozy? It's extremely cozy, dude. It's so lovely. Have to catch your wave top lane, yeah. I think it's roaming like he's doing is fine, as long as he catches his waves. There's a Zoe over here. I don't know if they're gonna attempt to dive, they are. The feeling that would happen. 26. Oh, he was just... The Cinder was straight up just sleeping. That's a very silly death. I'll attempt to hold the wave. I'll do my very best. There's one range minion that eluded me. Are you sure was so? Yes. Now I do. Well, that's a fucking disaster for them. That's a fucking disaster for them. What the heck is that Aatrox thinking? We just killed the Zoe. What is the Kindred thinking? What are they thinking? The Skarner champion disgusting? The disgust is really just with the enemy team though, if you ask me. Like, after Zoe died, that fight is over. Why is Kindred then walking in? Why is Aatrox then walking in? It makes no sense. Wow. All of them there. All of them there. Holy shit. Not really anything for me to do here, so I'll just play some Hellshrines and then leave again. Hopefully they don't... Nice. Nice flash there. So it legitimately didn't even get an assist. Oh. Oh, sorry. don't know why he didn't just look for an ult. Maybe I die here myself? Yeah, I do. I need to flash the bubble. I didn't think the bubble would be up yet, my bad. My bad. And we didn't get the Aatrox. Had we got the Aatrox, then trading me for that would have been fine. My bad. My bad. Yeah, that was bad. Aatrox got a kill, and then Silas got a kill. Silas getting a kill is probably the worst, because he was quite weak up until that point. She's jumped out already, no? Nope, she's not. I don't know how we're not winning these fights, but like I think Syndra and Skarner's just not really participating. How are we losing these fights suddenly? Like we should have such an insane experienced lead mid lane and gold lead mid lane, yet we're just losing it. And I'm not sure why. I really think it's just Skarner and Syndra's ults always being up, which should be a good thing, but they're just not using them. I can force her ult here. I think that's the best I can do. If anything, even. Nah. Let's finally get level 6. Can you explain why you went winged after? Because I didn't have a gold for Chain Vest. Didn't have gold for Chain Vest. Had a reset where I could either buy Winged Moonplate or buy nothing, so I bought Winged Moonplate. Since that's still better than nothing. They're all moving for him this time around again. They legitimately just know. They're just spam running at him. Well, he got a shot down there. Either everything is warded, or they're ghosting something. Kinda interesting, because like normally they would just go for Dragon there. Normally they would always just go for Dragon there, right? Like that's the play that makes sense 10 out of 10 times. Why is Kaiser? Like 100 gold away from Deadman's Blade. So he's back on the Dragon right now. Cool. They're doing good objectives. A lot of platings mid lane. I got the kill, but I'm actually quite happy with that. Better than Talon getting a 6th kill. Yeah, well, the Bard ult or not, he's dead, right? Syndra might have to flash here, but let's see. Because Kindred is fucking fast, as you can see. He gets the mark, but hopefully we get the Herald. Bit weirded out that she's not on it yet. No, she is. What's the Kindred ult? Ajax killed Skarner afterwards. After the GP. We never killed Herald. Kinda thought we would be killing Herald. She was baiting you with the mark. Well, the only thing that ended up happening was that she lost her own ult, right? Nothing else actually happened there. Let's not give him this tower. Not for free at least. So, yeah, well, she missed her stun. Means she doesn't get any pages for her book. I dislike that she bought the book, by the way. They either vision on it, or they are just instantly watching the stream. Not entirely sure which one it is. Can force flash here. Oh, that's a fucking Silas from below, my bad. My bad. In many ways, I think it would be better for me to go Negatron Cloak first, but I'm not doing it. That dude has no ult because of earlier. No ult because of earlier, so that's just a free kill. I shouldn't have walked that far in, by the way. He has no flash, so she's an incredibly easy kill. And a lot of the things we at least end up doing ends up leading to kills afterwards, from what I can see here. Right. Forcing Kindred ult earlier, forcing Zoe flash here. Freest kill fucking ever. Thank you very much. But I have 2 deaths that I straight up, that are inexcusable, right? Like, they're straight up inexcusable. I'm not taking the tower away from him. You don't want it? Okay, I'll take it then. Huge. Thanks for the gold. Can I recall here? Will I end up getting cancelled? Fine. We don't have tempo for the dragon, so if they're on it instantly, they get it. Yep. Like, they just have the tempo for it. We don't have the tempo. Definitely means we have to be very careful about the next play, though. Both supports have really just been giving a fuck ton of solo experience, by the way, to the AD carries. They're both level 13. Like, Silas is level 10. Aatrox is level 12. Silas is level 13. Siva's also 13. And it's because both Zoe and I stopped laning at level 3. So we have had 3 solo laners, basically. Most important person for me to play around is the Syndra, because she opted into buying the book. Close. Oh, Kindred never fucking recalled, that's why. I was looking for her, but I guess he cancelled that. Let's get a ward on the Baron here. Book Breeder can't get any kills. He has 18 pages still though. He still has 18 pages. I'm 2 items as well. I'm honestly so strong, dude. Why is he so strong right now? Skana is bitching in chat about Aatrox watching the streams. Who is the Aatrox? And who is the Skana? Like, both of them, name-wise, they look like they're randoms. These are not names that I, know. But you know, cheaters never prosper, dude. So even if they are cheating, they're not gonna win off of it. Cheaters never prosper. Wait, Baron. Sivir died. Nice sidestep. How did Sivir die to the Baron? What happened? Syndra nearly died there. That would have been horrible. Kai'Sa getting, first of all, 700 gold. Bad on its own, but then also losing the 10 pages. The Sivir's red, yeah. It's Anton. Syndra died. Shiva. You see, even Kai'Sa's going magic build, so yeah, magic resist is definitely needed. We cannot die here, by the way, because of dragon spawning very soon. If anyone dies, Talon being the worst one, we might lose the game because they get sold. We somehow have to defend the dragon for over 20 seconds. Sounding very rough, not gonna lie. But I feel like they are ghosting. That's how they know to find talent like that. You know? Yeah. Mountain Soul is not the worst. You like what you saw there, by the way, with me ulting myself and then entering the portal while I'm ulted to still get away from the Kai'Sa, but saving myself? That little mechanic. Very hard game now with them getting the Mountain Soul, I would say, but not losable. Just have to remember, they always know where you are, right? Because they are ghosting. But they can't really punish that very hard if we always just kind of play together. Sivas resetting, so let's get out. Dude, Sivas resetting. We are playing 4v5 right now. Wanna game a lot faster today? Yeah, it was a 13-minute queue, but no dodges. So the queue wasn't faster, there was just no dodges this time around. Let's kill. He died on himself afterwards. Syndra's not paying attention. It was a good grab by Skarner, but if no one is paying attention, then there's not a lot to be done. I am super curious though if they are actually ghosting or if they just have really good map awareness or vision control. I'm a bit curious about that. It's a bit too deep, dude. Okay. No Kindred ult. My mission was just to fuck with Aatrox there, I guess. The last hit with the Skarner ult. Oh, and we got the Baron. I didn't even notice we actually managed to get that. I thought we started fighting for the Baron, but we already got it. Morning, Lathy. Hope the games have been doing well. It's the first game of the day. What game is it? The 2 games to go. Was a bit more sluggish today because I think I didn't sleep too well, so I took a nap. I'm sleeping so shit as well. I don't have an excuse though. So I warded up, right? And now I quickly recall to get back the wards. So when they sweeper, I can then place new wards, right? What the fuck is he doing? Silas? Should we be afraid that Kindred somehow is soloing it? Gonna place a ward just so we have eyes on it, not gonna lie. Did I ever continue with my WoW journey? No, it kinda died, the WoW journey. Nice double stun there on the Zoe and the Kindred. GG. GG. Zoe support. I have no idea why Silas did that. Not gonna lie. I'm curious to see if they just had insane vision control, or if they were ghosting, aka cheating. It's kind of pay attention like this, right? Can see from red side. Path of Exile 2 is today, right? Any one of you guys excited for that? This is something I should be excited for. The early game was extremely chill. Like, the reason I don't think they were ghosting originally is because they're not sitting and pinging out where Talon is on the map, right? It's not like they went for to ghost any, like to continuously counter jungle the Talon. And this is full release, right? It's just early access release, no? So for people that buy the game. Original Path of Exile is something I wanted to learn, but I got overwhelmed by the immense skill tree and all that, so I just, nah. I have no idea either, but well, I can tell you why, because Zoe is not high elo for Carlson. Zoe is a master player, so she doesn't really have a strategy in mind. She probably is really good micro-wise, but has no real macro sense whatsoever. Is that Jersey itchy? Not at all, no. Not at all. Aatrox is always a good champion. Like, who is it who's pinging the red buff? Like, how do they know? From... Did Talon walk over? Okay, so they see Talon here, and they see Talon never leaving, so therefore they know he's on red buff. Makes sense. Makes sense, right? They just use vision and things, but like they also see me walk over, no? Didn't they see me? I just walk in here. It's not like I'm Sneaky Beaver. So how the fuck do they go from Zoe dying, and then Kindred dying instantly, and then Aatrox is dying, when they know we are all in there? Incredible questionable. Just going for the mark here. This is why Talon dies, because all 4 commit for this play. Like, he gets the red buff, but he dies and gives out a shutdown to Kindred. And then he also loses this camp because of it. So far, I don't see any ghosting. None whatsoever. Should have flashed instantly here, instead of flash to react to the bubble, but flashing after getting hit was stupid. A particular reason you thought? Twitch chatter said that my Skarner was bitching about ghosting. I don't know who Skarner is either, but someone said in my Twitch chat that Skarner was bitching about ghosting. See, this is a weird fight, because I feel like we should win this, right? If we look here, right? We have Syndra right here, and we have Skarner right here, so we have 4 members. And they are only 3, but our solo laners just don't really come. Like right here, they just don't really commit at all. Super annoying. But we lose a bit because of it, then Skarner dies because he's still committed. Talon just flipped into the jungle again, so they see him in there. They have vision on him again. And they just react to vision. It's just reactionary gameplay. There is no ghosting so far, whatsoever. Lathyrus, how important is micro to read challenges? Not really anything. Macro is the most important, especially when you play a macro intensive role like support. I can't say anything without watching you actually play the game. I can't say if it's your micro or macro that's the issue, without actually seeing you play the game, sorry. I have a lot of streamers bitch about ghosting as well, but they use it as an excuse for not playing well. Yep, that's how I see it as well, but he did get me curious. He did get me curious because someone bitched about it. I just didn't see it myself, but I got curious enough. And I have to wait between queues anyways to minimize bad bans, because I'm getting to that rank where it takes like 20 minutes of queue time. So far it just looks like people are constantly walking over vision, that's why they know. I make a mistake here. I go too deep in here. After this, and then they get the flash, I should be good, right? But I go... The minute I cross this, I die. Very poorly played. We get bot lane turret. We did get the Herald as well, so... And then Kindred just died. Then Ajax just died. It's honestly just a very poorly played game by Red Team when it comes to how they actually played the fights. We didn't play dragons very well, but we weren't too focused on them either. We were focused on towers and just pushing gold lead, which we are doing a good job of, right? Like, they have gotten the dragons, but we have gotten a 6k gold lead, which should be enough to then win the game. The biggest mistake that actually happens is that Talon gets killed before the 4th dragon, which means they actually got the soul that they normally should not be getting. But like, if they were ghosting, they would be able to defend shit like this, right? But they don't. So they're not ghosting in any way. Whoever is saying they were ghosting was just full of copium because they played shit. I'm gonna be honest. It's just a bad excuse. Do I enjoy playing the game again? I don't think I've ever stopped enjoying playing the game. But I certainly don't enjoy it to the same degree as I did before I became a streamer, because it is my job now as well. But if I ever stopped enjoying the game, I very likely would just stop streaming. People that say ghosting generally is just excusing bad gameplay from their own, right? I didn't lose because I played poorly. I lost because they cheated, right? And people who are actually ghosting also play objectively worse because they have to multitask. Multitasking, I can say for sure, is so fucking hard. I remember when I had to learn to actually play League of Legends while streaming because I had to learn to play the game while also talking, while also reading. God, my rank fucking dropped, like, as a hole in the fucking floor. It just dropped as I had to learn all of that. But then you learned it, and then it became a normal thing. Yeah, well, excuses generally don't evolve that fast, Mr. Roach. Oh, I'm happy I won my first game. I don't think I generally played very well. I just think I played better than them, but I also queued up to very low elo players, right? Like, it's not really an insane thing to perform better than a master player. I'm happy I got 22 though. God, they're hacking, yeah. They died because they have cheating. They have wall hacks. But mate, it's awesome. You have already done the first game of 3, Pokalson. That's good work. That's really good work. I'm very excited to watch it. Dun, 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 dun. But even when you learned it, you have to accept that streaming you won't ever reach the same elo than off stream. I can guarantee you I've never been as high elo as I am while streaming as I was when I played off stream, Maestro. So I can guarantee you that's some bullshit. That does not hold at all. That's once again an excuse streamers put on themselves. I would be so much higher ranked if I didn't have to stream. I'm actually holding myself back from streaming. No, you're not. No, you're not. You're making an active choice to not play as well as you could because you decide that you want entertainment over fucking quality. Every streamer stands by that? No. The streamers that can't climb stands by that. That's a fucking big difference, dude. The people that struggle to climb will hold that excuse. You will not find a single streamer that's actually able to get to high elo while streaming will ever say that. Streaming makes you autopilot way less because you actually talk about what you should be doing and what you're doing. And I've hit rank 1 every season as well since season 11 while streaming all the games without delay, without map cover. There's no such thing as streaming holding one back. It does not exist. The people that does that say they're being held back, are the same type of people that also will play with map cover or delay because they say they win less because people are cheating. It's all an excuse to... I don't know if it's to help themselves or to make themselves look better in front of their viewers. But they are just excuses. They're not valid at all. Just take your account and League of Crab. On your 20 last game, you have only 4 defeats and almost 60% on Bard for 3. Insane, what the fuck? Well, thank you, Mandak. Thank you. I actually have played quite poorly this season, this split. Considering how overpowered Bard is right now, I have played a bit poorly. I've had a bit of a hard time concentrating, so I've not been playing to the level I normally would want to. I definitely think a split like this, I should normally be able to hit rank 1 if I was playing well enough, because Bard is strong enough to definitely get to that point. But I've been having some issues with autopiloting, as some people just do from time to time, you know? I think transparency is very important. So instead of just taking your praise as just praise, I want to correct it a tiny bit. I hope that's fine and doesn't come off bad. What's keeping you from concentrating? Is it sleep? if you want to have a very deep conversation, it's the most important thing in the world. It's money. It's the fact that I have a deadline of how long I can continue to stream. It's the fact that if I don't feel like I get enough sponsors, that I can't get the income I feel like I need to get every month. All of those things stresses me out, and obviously has a bit of a negative impact on my overall mental state, which will fuck over concentration from time to time. But yeah, this is a video game channel, so let's not dive too deep into such a conversation. But seriously, how is it possible? Last time I was surprised like this was when the guy from Beta Team hit rank 1 with more than 70% win rate. That shit was also incredibly impressive. Bard is really strong right now, Mandrug, and I happen to be one of the better Bard players as well, so it's like a good combination of those two things, right? And I do tend to play purely for consistency, right? Meaning that I don't go for high-risk plays if I don't feel like there's at least a very high reward as well. And I don't go for plays that will get me on signups. I go for plays that will get me high on the ladder. If that makes sense. Someone is on Void Grubs right now because he got 10 gold. The only reason that is because his young that was on Void Grub. Yeah. Your team has slain the Void Grubs. But I also think, like, I've just been, like, if you just take a look at my OBD, right? Last 20 games looks insane, as you talked about, right? But if we dive a bit deeper, you will see that there's a period of time where it looks very fucking red, right? Like, look at the other 40 games. In the last 40 games, I'm basically 50% win rate. Because I played really poorly down here. I was not consistent whatsoever, so I lost majority of my games. And shit like that kind of happens, right? You can boil it down to me not playing as well as I need to, combine it with maybe being a bit unlucky on the 30-30-40 scale, right? Where 30% of the games, no matter what you do, you win. 30% of the games, no matter what you do, you lose. And 40% of the games really rely on your on how well you do. And in those 40%, I've only won 26% of it. Yeah. This is also what a lot of people call the elo slingshot, where you lose a lot and then you start winning a lot. But Bard is incredibly fun right now because he has some very fun builds, which helps me a lot as well. And I've done fairly well on my sponsorships, and I've done incredibly well with my coaching. So my mind has been eased a bit as well. So I'm not too focused on the negative things right now as I was maybe a month ago. But that's how it is being a self-independent contractor, which I basically am. I have my own company, as you need to in Denmark. So there's nothing to fall back on besides your own spare resources if anything goes wrong, and that can be stressful in certain situations. Streaming, I would say, is an incredibly easy job, but it has one very big downside. If you have a bad mentality, mental state, it's very quickly to get into the mindset of I'm not succeeding because I'm not as funny as this person, or as good as this person, or even as good looking as this person, or a lot of things, right? Like, it's very, very quickly that you can end up like, why is this dude succeeding this much? Why am I not succeeding? And then you quickly go like a lot of negative thoughts because of this and because of that. And that's the only big downside of streaming, but that's just social media in everything, right? And that's the same as Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, fucking all the other ones, TikTok, right? You can always look like that, and it's a very, very, very dangerous mindset to get into, and it can sometimes be hard to get out of. But in the end, all you need to kind of try to remember is that if you try your best, that's good enough. And if you fail, you haven't really failed. You have learned a lot that you can take with you onto the next thing. You only fail if you give up. You only fail if you don't learn something from that failure. I just love how Can't play rank because I'm too scared of losing. Ranked anxiety. A lot of people have that. A lot of people actually get that as streamers as well. Streamers actually get ranked anxiety quite a lot as well if they have a session or multiple sessions in a row where they start winning a lot and they start getting to a peak rank. Let's say they always have been a challenger player, but they have always been between rank 300 and 200, and they suddenly, because they started playing really well and really consistent, make it to rank 50. Then they get ranked anxiety because they think they got lucky that they got into that rank. So now they are afraid to actually play the game because they're afraid of losing the rank that they are very excited to have. So they stop playing, which will then lead into them becoming worse, which will then lead into them eventually losing that rank because they have to play the K games. So the most important thing is, instead of focusing on these virtual points, the focus should be on the improvement point, right? Whether you win or lose, you do win if you're learning from said game. But ranked anxiety is quite a normal thing. A lot of people struggle with that. I would even say if you have rank anxiety, play a few ranked games, but deliberately ignore or hide your own rank so you don't see how much you gain or lose, and only look at the rank at the end of the day or week. Yep. In many ways, I do the same with streaming. If you look at my stream page here, right, you will notice that there's a certain thingy that's hidden. I get to see how long I've been streaming for. I get to see followers because that number doesn't matter. I get to see if the bitrate is steady. And I get to see how many subs I have because that also doesn't matter. The thing that can make streamers incredibly happy or incredibly sad or incredibly frustrated is this one right here. So that one is hidden. So I can't see how many viewers I have until I end my stream. So it won't be able to have any impact of the way I am. That's the exact same thing as any ranked integrity and ranked anxiety. It's the exact same thought process, and I do the exact same because I am human. These numbers do fuck with our head as much as we don't want it to. You just get tired after playing 2 or 3 games, then you shouldn't play more. Because what is it? It's a video game. If it actually drains us and we don't have fun, or we do have fun but it drains us, then we just play until we don't want to play anymore, and that's quite alright. Then we either watch streams, or we go play something else, or we go for a walk, or we go make a puzzle, we do something else that brings us joy in life. Because it is a video game, and that is what it is first. It is not a ranked game where you have to prove yourself. It's a video game that's supposed to give you fun. Hi, Gletty! Hi! Hi, George! Hi, 16-bit Hood. Hello, everyone. You guys excited for the weekend? Cletty, I will let you know, before I redeem this VIP, I will let you know that there will be a great cleansing of VIPs on the last stream of the year, meaning we remove all VIPs. So do you want to be VIP for the rest of December, or do you want to keep the points so you can buy VIP when January begins? So I don't end up giving you the feeling of being scammed. That's why I lost mine. That is exactly why you lost yours. Because we do cleansings now, so the stream isn't just filled with only VIPs. So VIP have a bit more meaning, and because there's a limited amount of spots. Yes, because there's a limited amount of spots for Carlson. You can only have a maximum of like 50 or 100 or something like that. So you have to cleanse it once in a while. In January, I will give you back your points, so you can just redeem it yourself when it comes to that. Give me editor role. You don't need the editor role. I can give it to you though, if you want it. Community, role manager. You already have the editor role. What are you talking about? You already have that role. I go in to give you the role which you already have. God damn it. Can I go to the after party after the streams with VIP if you can find where I live? God damn it. Am I playing against Chris? Morgana jungle. I did play with Chris yesterday, but I also played with a master player that played Morgana jungle. This likely is a loss. It's Seraphine's center bot lane, which is super uninteractive. Is it Chris? Yep. It's fun that you just know who it is before it even... We have Drakta though. If you guys don't know, Drakta made a bet basically with himself, or a condition bet, where he had to hit 1600 LP by the end of November, and if he didn't, he needed to color his hair pink. He got his hair colored yesterday, but I don't think he's posted a picture of how it looks yet. And he's playing League of Legends now, but he's not streaming. So I'm very curious how it looks. He couldn't color it entirely pink though, because that would have cost $600. He just checked his Twitter. Why? But there's 5 members on your YouTube channel. I'm fairly sure the paid member role doesn't give anything extra, so it's just a nice donation. It gives them an icon, I believe, next to their name. But it's just a way to support the channel. And the thing is, you get part of that money as well, because I've been sending you a lot more than what the 50% of the channel so far makes. I need to see it. I'm so curious. I cannot wait. What the fuck? What in the tarnation is happening? What in the tarnation? You didn't have to use anything. You went with TP. I'll be playing a lot around the map. I'll do my best though, but it's like Jax and Akali are both just so freaking hard to gank, and I have a Nocturne that won't do a lot until level 6. So it's gonna be... It's a game state where I feel like I need to roam, but that's not allowed to roam though. Have you always been about OTP? So, started playing League of Legends Summer Season 7. And the rest of Season 7 I actually played jungle. Well, like I leveled up and then I played jungle and I hit Platinum. And then in pre-season to Season 8, I started trying all the champions League of Legends had to offer. To figure out what I actually liked to play. And when I tried Bard, I just kept playing Bard. and then I hit Challenger by March Season 8. Thank you. You can't wait to stream. Would hope to see you on 2 more support champions as a variety. I do play other champions when Bart is picked or banned. But yeah, I kind of 100% get what you're trying to say, and I've actually attempted to do this many times in the past. I just lose 60 to 70% of my viewership when I opt into playing something that's not Bard. And since I live off of this, I can't afford losing that. So I can't afford investing a possibility into getting to that point. So besides when Bard is picked or banned, I can't really play other things. I do also only really enjoy playing Bard. I actually don't think support role is in its own that fun. It's just Bard that's fun. That's a horrible wave to die on. Good job to enemy team though. Lathyrus was first climb in Season 8. He would watch the entire VOD of every single ranked game. I would write handwritten notes. He had a plus and was absolutely dedicated. Yep. And I only played 1 to 3 games a day, depending on how much time, because I was working full time and going to school at the same time as well, so I didn't have that much time. Riven is a bit fucked, but if she at least can crash this wave, it's better. Morgana flashed. Should just hold my Qs, right? You were challenger already in Season 9? I was challenger already in Season 8 as well. I played NA and played under a completely different name. Back then, badly missed. I played NA Season 7 to 8 and most of Season 9, then I took a break, and when I returned, after the said break, I started playing on West. So, when you look up the main account, which is this one, it will first be challenger from Season 9. Because that's when I started playing on this account. And if you're like, what? Lathy, this account goes further back. Yes. The person that got me into the game gave me his account, so I didn't have to level again. So I didn't even level this account up myself. Played in a server 1.8. No, I played 124 ping. 124. Hit challenger every season since Season 9? Nope, I've hit challenger every season since Season 8. I remember very fondly because I got scammed of the backpack because I wasn't allowed to take a backpack away. Like, you know how you got physical rewards back then. And I was not allowed as an EU player to take away awards from the NA player base. So therefore, even though I was challenger, I did not get my reward. And that sucked. Yes, dude, this is not an NA account, Mandrak. This is what I'm continuously trying to tell you. This account is an EU account. I first started playing on this account Season 9. I played NA Season 7, 8 and most of Season 9 on a completely different account because it was a North American account. So you are right. I first hit Challenger on this Season 9. This account. Not too bad, we actually got a kill. Nice! Riven! You're too good! Doesn't even need to use this. No, he's gonna TP. Watching your own game, specifically the early game, so you can perfect the start? Yeah. It is not inefficient, it's actually the way better thing. Reviewing other people's gameplay does not make you better. It makes you understand runes, maybe, but that's basically where it ends. My bad. I got binded. I should not have been hit there. I desperately wanted to defend this camp, but it's obviously not worth dying, giving Akali a kill, and we still lose the camp because I died. Have to respect Akali, right? Yeah, she is looking. She's over here. Nice. Moving. This is too big of a way for us to reset on, but he also doesn't need to reset. Oh, you guys are writing some long messages. Oh, shit. Wasted my fucking altar. The only reason you stay is because Morgana is here, right? Yep. I should have pulled upwards towards the tower, or just die to the Seraphine maybe, since Enchanter Seraphine is kind of eh. Riven is absolutely smashing though, but I could have made a better decision there. But you learn what champions do by watching your own gameplay, because in your own gameplay there would be 9 random champions every single game. Spectra. That's definitely the best way to learn. I think it's the worst feeling. You nearly make it up here, and then you just don't quite. Is that one of those mythical? I had so many long games yesterday. Okay, that's right here. But I continuously cancel my recall if Nocturne cancels his. Unless Jax is having fun. Tiny bit magic resist because they have a lot of AP, right? Akali, Seraphine, Morgana. Even Jax does a lot of magic damage. Dude, what is it that... There's something whenever I like move a tiny bit that's shaking. I think it's the ball I have on my table. Kinda came from in here. Did you just place a ward? Yeah, Morgana was in here. That is still up. Is there Morgana behind us down here? What the fuck? Nice. Very important I got that auto attack because I was above the 800 gold. So if I don't get that auto attack off, I basically scam myself from 44 gold. And I don't know with you, but I'm not interested in scamming myself. This good flash. Morgana was still up down here, which is fine. As long as we don't die. Absorbing all of this is awesome, dude. Absorbing a gank and getting ganked over and over is so good for the rest of your team as long as you don't lose resources when they're doing it. Because it just means the rest of your team is gonna fist on the other side of the map. Good. Didn't expect him to E in there. See? Tier 2 tower and we got a Jax kill. I will get a static shift now. I just wanted this 45 magic resist. Because it makes me twice as tanky against it. 30-30-40 is the best thing you can ever do for yourself to completely understand how that works. 30-30-40. It is the best thing you can ever do for your own mental state when it comes to League of Legends gameplay. You need to understand the 30-30-40. If you don't know what it is, go read up on it. The OBS box sucks, and I cannot wait for them to fix it. I'm so sorry you guys have to listen to it and deal with it. Nice, you're down here again. Really doesn't have a lot more anything else for her to do, right? But the more time she wastes down here, the better. Morgana is likely still behind them, because she should not have any camps, by the way. That was a double TP. Kinda cool that I hit a double stun when I didn't even try to. I didn't know it was a double stun, that was just kinda cool. I need to recall. As much as it's sick getting this. Riven is dead for that. Ranked with Aram, so at least I can learn how the ones I do have fight. You're in the right mindset though. The mindset is that you're trying to learn. No matter how you're trying to learn, it's still the right mindset. A lot of people don't even have the right mindset, right? So you do that better than a lot of people already. I actually would love this tenacity just because I'm against the Morgana, right? And Seraphine and Senna and Jax, they have a lot of CC to layer. So the 6% tenacity or whatever, and then I can get some mercs as well. That would be lovely. I don't even care if we get the dragon or anything, it's just like get the soul. I just want the tenacity. Let's go get some more champs. The best practice you get from ARAM is the fact that you can practice unlock camera without feeling bad if you lose. I'm not here. Syndra's gonna die. Because he's not paying attention whatsoever. I'm gonna look to push. Akali just TP'd up there, so... Oh, Akali actually killed Syndra. Not Syndra. Nocturne. Did she live? Yep, she did. That's crazy. That's a lot of shutdowns they just collected. Thank God we did the dragon at least. How are you doing, mate? I'm doing good. Thank you so much for asking. She doesn't have spell shield. No spell shield. And how are you doing, my good sir? Senna's been around here. Let's see if there's any wards. It's Enchanter Seraphine, so she doesn't have the greatest wave clear compared to normally. Normally 1Q would just one-shot the entire wave, right? Nocturne is playing very poorly. Now Riven walks in to die. Now Syndra walks in to die. Bam. They could have gone for Baron, so let's just thank the gods that they didn't. But Nocturne needs to stop just ulting in on the turret and then Riven ulting in on the turret and then Thunder. Oh my god, that was just an insane amount of chain end. We are no longer ahead of the game. After this, we are not ahead. Nocturne is straight up behind. I hate playing with this person because he one-tricks Nocturne and he always does this where he overforces for no reason. I hate playing with him. I love playing against him because it never feels like you have lost a game when you're against him because you know he will throw. Which might be a bit mean, but like it's just reality of how the world is. At least we got the dragon, so they're not stacking that. Yeah, the Drakta is very fucking... Thank God the fear hit. Okay, none of them spell shielded. Go for the dragon, right? Not the dragon, sorry, the Baron. Going for mid push because they don't do any damage, and I can keep Morgana away as well. Realistically, they will maybe try for dragon? I don't know, it's 20 seconds. Nice. Let's get the mercs first now. Akali opted into going this, so she's far less strong than she could be, which is awesome. She's surprised he's willing to die for that. Never mind, he's not. This is a good fight, boss. I just end up dying. Guess I went a bit too far up. She's in there. She TP'd. Well, we get the dragon. I don't think they can end. They can get an access to it though, which is in its own super nice. Okay. Flash. Maybe they can get both off of that. Can they end? They have 6 white grubs, right? And Akali griefed it, and then she just stopped defending. Well, I guess I just won the game off of that. Cool. Man, another victory. Holy shit. Six grub balanced, them not defending balanced as well. 23! Look at that number! Chat! Before our win streak, we only gained 19 and we lost 22. Now we at plus 23. That's insane! Our MMR on this account got fixed so fast. It's so good! I'm giving him hope, Chad. All he needs to do is 15 wins in a row. I didn't actually win 15 wins in a row. Bro. Hello, Numa. Good to see you, mate. And long time no see as well, I believe. So good to see you. What have you been up to? Can't believe I'm getting 23 now. That's crazy. Absolutely nuts. You moved to a new city. Lovely. Started a job. Lovely. Life is going your way then. What would you be playing if Bard wasn't in League? I don't know. I wouldn't be playing League then, I guess. Do you have any tips to lane against bully enchanters? Those are the matchups I struggle the most with. We are working on a video and Carlson is doing his very best to get it out as fast as he can. That video will help you with all of those things, Sligo. Because you're not alone. How are you doing? I'm doing good, mate. I'm doing good. I've been winning a lot lately. So that's awesome. Today I learned that Canada shares a border with Denmark. I thought they were super separate. Nope. We have a tiny island. And we keep going to the island and replacing one person's flag with the other person's flag. And then we leave a bottle of liquor. You keep leaving whiskey, I believe. And we keep leaving aquavit. So like the national liquor, basically. But yeah, I think we stopped maybe trying to take away the flags because we were like, cool, we just share the island. But yep, that's the thing you're talking about, right, Carlson? Good morning, Innocent. Good morning. But yeah, soon YouTube video will come out, Sligo. So far we have a melee matchup. You're the ones who's leaving the whiskey, not us. Hans Island, yeah. Denmark owns Greenland too, right? We govern Green Island. We don't own it. That's a big ass difference. There's no ownership there, and if Greenland ever wants to be independent, they can. The exact same as Iceland. Iceland was governed by Denmark as well until they decided they wanted to be independent and no longer governed by Denmark. And then they became independent. It's the same thing with the Faroe Islands as well. They're also just governed by Denmark. Ever try out playing with Locket? Lockcam? That sounds horrible. No, I've never played with Lockcam. Basically just playing without a bunch of information then, right? It's not good. It's just straight up a small handicap to play with, which is a silly handicap. This is kind of interesting. OBD has updated their website. So you can actually see what champion you play versus the most. And apparently I played a fuck ton against Pyke. Like 100 games against Pyke? Or what? What is this number? I first saw this up, I got such a whiplash. Showing top 4 champs is so weird. Yeah, I don't play more champions anyway, so... My Skarner is MVP. I think OBG is on some fucking, on crack. How are you doing? I'm doing good, Bleach. Is that just beach? Biatch? I don't know. I'm doing good, mate. How are you doing? You're up on the whiskey war, and it's so wholesome to see both countries amicably resolve the territory conflict by just shaking hands and saying we will share. Exactly, but that is the thing that you just talked about. I read it as well. It's a very cool little story. Your winner looks good, lol. Yeah, I've been doing good the last 20 games. I'm trying to figure out, because there's no way in hell I've played 100 games. Like, out of the 350 games I played on Bard, I have not played 100 games against. So what is this 52 to 48, 49 to 51, 51 to 49, 51 to 49? What are these numbers? Emerin was definitely in the Ribbon. They have the exact same name. Does anyone know what these numbers mean? Ace, 10%, 35 total. So 10% of my games are is Ace, and 19% of my games are MVP. So 30% of my games I'm performing really well. Does that mean 70% of my games are not performing really well? It's how much you outplayed versus those supports. So I'm winning into Pyke lanes. Holy shit, are we just built different or what? When we are straight up just winning into Pike. Deadman Static is so good, bro. I was not too sure, but I stand corrected. What are good items to build after that boss? It's Deadman's Blade and Static Shift, and then if you need Magic Resist, you get Koenig Rukun. If you don't need more Magic Resist, you can get a Lienri's Torment. You only upgrade your boots to tier 2 if you need the Tenacity or the on-hit defense, and yeah, you just basically buy whatever you need. They give 100 points in total divided up to you and the enemy laner. Above 50 means you outclass. So I'm outclassing on everything but Maokai. I also have a negative win rate on Maokai, so makes sense. The other 7% is just being second place in the team to last place, so it doesn't necessarily... No, like, my average OP score is 6.1, so it is above average, since I guess average would be 5, right? Since it's from 0 to 10. Is Witsend bad for MR now? Yes, Witsend got Giga nerf. Witsend is a melee item only when you need Tenacity. That's the only time you get Witsend. No, Ace is the best performing player on the losing team. Basically MVP of the losing team, I believe, Oki. So there's always an Ace on the enemy team, right? But you can see he only has a 4.7. While the rest of us have way higher OP scores than him. So he's just the... Ace is just the MVP of the losing team. What about worst matchups? Ranged matchups are the worst. Anything that outranges Bard is the worst matchup. If you're interested in this sort of stuff, Deep Blood goes more in depth. Gives a breakdown of the AI score and stuff. Yeah, I know. I actually... Deep Blood... When it went live in 2020, when we were all in Korea, reached out to a lot of us. We even had the founder in our Airbnb and talk with us. So I know a lot about Deep Blood and how it works. This was just more so just a new update, so I was just curious about it, because it's not something I've seen before. A lot of characters do that, yep. And all of those characters have a stronger laning phase than Bard. What do I need to focus on when I want to climb out of Diamond as a support Bard? I mean, that's hard to say, right? Because how did you get to Diamond? Did you get to Diamond because you were super good at macro, but your micro was kind of Did you get to Diamond just because you were very consistent? Like, there's a lot of ways you could have gotten to Diamond that can be different from person to person, right? So it's hard for me to say what you need now to then get further up without actually see you play. The new OPG thing has a typo, it says laning instead of laning. Oh, bummer. It's a Korean website though, right? So sometimes there is translation errors. I really have to pee. Be right back. Oh. Dun, 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 dun. Wait, OPG is a Korean website? I think it's a Korean website because it only uses Korean data, which is why I think it's a Korean website. I actually don't have any proof it's Korean. It's an assumption made by the fact that they only use Korean stats. Deep Blood is also Korean, I believe, right? The founder is at least Korean. Is Mandate ever a good option on Bard? Mandate is rarely ever a good option on any champion, sadly, after the multiple nerfs it's gotten. It's a bit of a dead item a lot of the time. Like, you'll still see it on something like Nami, but you don't really see it on anything else. What's different about Deep LoL? It might just be me. So Deep LoL, there's a lot of different things. Just to dive into it, okay, since you're curious. First of all, it uses data from the rest of the world and not just from one region. Then it also showcases streamers, it showcases the best OTP one tricks, it showcases all accounts like this. Like, I've not sitting and added anything, like they just do this for you, which is super cool, right? Then when you click on this, right, you will see all of these things, right? And you get a way better grasp of how things are going. They dive way deeper into all of these different type of numbers. It will have an AI tier prediction if you're slowly climbing. It overall just gives you a lot more information, right? Then if you look at something like if you were just to say champions, right? And then you say Bard, and then you say one tricks, you actually get to see the highest ranked Bard players in the entire world here, right? And you can see if they're streamers as well and whatnot, and you can see the different type of runes and items they use very easily. You see the champion play rate, and you see their overall win rate, right? Tommy G is running Grasp with a Heartsteel. It's not very good, but I think he's just enjoying a different playstyle, because he normally plays utility Bard, which he's probably gotten bored of. But this is the cool thing with Bard, right? There's so much flexibility, which you kind of see when you just scroll down. How many people are like running different items and runes. It's not like a fixed thing. Obviously, you will see Guardian just overperforming, but... And then you even get stuff like patch history on here as well. So it's just a website that is diving way deeper into information than anything else for Carlson. And that's what Deep LoL does way better. Go on LPG and go on Champion to better understand those numbers you were mentioning before and hop on laning. Yeah, it's kind of cool, right? But... And then, what is this? Leaderboard OTPs. So this is the highest ranked one trick in the world. This Brazilian streamer, Brazilian player, is the highest rated one trick. Scenario is in top 10. We have a Rebo up here at 1500, getting boosted by Udyr being fucking overpowered. But super cool website. Super cool website, I would say. Rebo is den syge kamel, Sebi. I am nearly sure of that. Nearly. Isn't that the same person? Or is it not the same person? They are not the same person. I stand corrected. I actually thought it was the same person. Yep, I saw that on LotPros as well. Yep, I saw that on... That's why I was like, I stand corrected. Rebo is piss low elo. He's only diamond. Bit shocking. Why is Pyke's everybody permaban nowadays? Is the champion that busted? Pyke is a frustrating champion, and frustrating champion tends to get banned a lot. Not necessarily because they're incredibly good, but because they don't feel good to play against. It's the same reason Set gets banned that much, right? LotPros doesn't have all of Rebo's accounts. I don't think Rebo is high elo though then, is he? I don't think there's a different Udyr one trick in high elo on A West. But yeah, ban rates reflect two different things, right? Strength level and annoyance level. And annoyance level doesn't necessarily mean the champion is strong. It just means it's super frustrating to play against. Or people straight up just don't know how to play against it, and therefore they feel better just removing the champion. Basically, the percentage in laning represent how many times you have a lead at the end of laning phase, and the two numbers means your laning score, how good you do in lane. But I do not know how we calculated that. Why does it show Pyke though? Is that the support? I don't feel like that's the support I play against the most. So why did it choose to show Pyke? Quite proud of like always getting out of laning phase ahead of Pyke though, because a bard should never be ahead of Pyke when laning phase ends. That's kind of crazy. Pyke players apparently fuck up a lot when they play against me. I hope they change items for the new season so I can cook some new builds. Or they change runes so I can cook a new rune page or something like that. I really hope they change something. I love when I can cook up a new build. By far the most fun I have when I play League of Legends is when I get to cooking. The last few patches they've just not changed anything, so there's nothing to cook then. Brohan is struggling a bit this game. 183. Soon 110 Yasuo power spike? Exactly. Exactly. I'm not even worried about his deaths. I'm worried about the fact that he's lost so much CS because he's died that often, right? Like, if he had 8 deaths but had instead 150 CS, I would feel great. The fact that he's sitting at 100 CS only, though, is horrible. Because that means he didn't even die to CS, he just died. And then got denied a fuck ton, meaning that he died at horrible times. That's really the difference between why Baus isn't a griefer, by the way. WB Deadman into Leandris. Issues with Leandris second is that you don't have that many meeps at that point, so you don't get the highest amount of value out of Leandris. Leandris scales off of how many meeps you have, which is why we don't want its second item, because it doesn't get as much value. In consideration the level difference, since Pyke players roam a lot early, they miss experience, but Bard can get some back from collecting chimes. You're saying Pyke, Bard doesn't roam a lot early? I feel like that's kinda matched, right? Hello Bard man, I'm a gold Bard main. Is there anything I should build relative to my low elo? I think the classic build, well, it's actually not it's the new build, but Guardian with Inspiration is something I would be building in every elo, no matter where I played, if I was to Smurf. And it's a consistent, tanky, but still doing damage type of build as well, so you get a lot of control over the games you play in. I would personally not change anything. If I was suddenly given a gold account and said, you need to climb out of this elo, I would do the exact same build as I do right now. But I would urge you to try to practice, well, not practice, test out different items and different rune pages and figure out what suits you and your playstyle the best. Because the build might be great for me, but maybe not that good for you, because you're not able to auto-attack as much, or you're not able to what am I trying to say? You're not able to get the most out of the items we're purchasing, or you're having a bit of issues with their positioning, or a lot of things, right? What is your current build? The one on Mobify? No, sorry. Mobify build is correct rune page wise, but we go Deadman's Blade into Static Shift into Koenig Rukon into Leander's Torment. So the Mobify one is a tiny bit outdated because it's been updated, but I don't want to annoy the person that helps me code, because Mobify isn't just slapping in a picture and then typing some shit. There's so much code and I don't know how to code, so I can't update it on my own, and I don't want to get the person to help me every time there's a small change. So I only update the Mobify when there's big changes, like big changes. Also, thank you for the advice. I do love your streams, and you're great. Thank you. My top laner is counterpicked. Renekton is quite good in Tom Bersa, and my mid laner is Autofill. He's a support player. Consider getting ChatGPT to help you? Nah, I don't really think it's a big issue. And I do like getting to catch up with the person whenever I do need the help. Yeah. No need. Any thoughts on other Keystones, Hop, Fleet, Electrocute? Well, they're all warriors, but they're playable. But they're all warriors. But of those three, Electrocute is the best one. I think that team comp can be hard to play into. If they get the early lead, they might get, because they have a few counters. Hopefully, they also have an autofill player, right? This dude is autofill, so they should have an autofill as well, assuming everything is fair and square. I'm off to bed for now. Catch you all again tomorrow. Enjoy stream Lathy chat. Thank you so much for watching, mate, and have a wonderful sleep. If you ever do need help and the other person is unavailable for a while, feel free to let me know. Software engineer here. Thank you, Kibi. I appreciate that. I appreciate that a lot. Looks like their autofill player is the Jin, maybe. I think autofill AD carry is probably the best role to be autofill 2, because it's the least important role. How do I decide if I want to build Heartsteel and Thornmail or Deadman's and Blade and Static? Well, for me, I just think Deadman's and Static is better in every single game, so there's not really a choice there. But if you do think it's boring building the same thing every time, then Heartsteel is playable into AP carries. So if this Jin was a 6, as an example, that's the games you can go Heartsteel. It's nice now an option when having a carry. When you have a carry every game. Basically, if you want to lean into that, you just do the utility build, which is log it into Redemption, into Night's Vow and stuff like that. It's just not a fun build. I don't enjoy it whatsoever. Missed the Q even. Shouldn't have done that. Should just have let her ward. Am I consider Witch Koenig third? No, because Witch doesn't give any magic resist. And they nerfed the damage so hard that I really dislike the item now. We can trade with Sona when her Q is down. If her Q is not down, you don't want to trade with her because you don't want to give her stack for free. Kind of the same thought process as if you play into Senna or if you play into Smolder. So you can see Q is down now for like 4 seconds, so now you can go up and trade. But she moves too far back, meaning that if I trade into her, then Jhin and Sona will each get an auto attack on me, which means they will win the trade. Which I'm also not interested in. Can Q here, maybe? Sona is one of those pesky counters Bard has. Because she outranges and she scales better. But you have a brief moment in mid-game where you're just worth more than she is, and that's why you have to get a big lead or close the game. If you don't do that, you're gonna have a hard time winning the game. Your other item picks up the Detriment Plate and Static, Panic Rukon, and Leonardo's Torment. They don't know where Lee Sin is, but I can nearly guarantee you that Nidalee is topside. The way they're moving. About to hit the 3rd stack here, so we kill these ones, so we have a bit more time. Nidalee spot. No, Nidalee was top, I was right. How is Nidalee a camp behind? One of the great things about Nidalee is how fucking quick she is at doing these things. Well, Sunflower is a great jungler, by the way, so we have a very, very good jungler. That's awesome. Dude, he's beautiful. Nice. Got a free flash. She was just too far up. Just way too far up there. Nidalee is gonna go from base to bot lane now. So let's get a ward here. And let's see if she's on one of these camps. Nidalee is down here, so consistent. If we go for the consistent play, we never want to interact with them right now, because that opens up for us to get ganked, right? So now we just play passive, because the only way for them to get any kills is for us to walk into them and overtrade. And we don't want to do that. We don't want to give them any openings, right? Because if we make mistake, they're quite good at punishing said mistake. But if we don't make a mistake, they're generally not very good at actually setting us up to make mistakes on their own. So if we don't make mistake, they don't get to punish. And then we don't get to lose the game. And that's how easy the game is. We look to push this wave here, and then you can see Voidcrops coming up in 55. Then because we also get to crash this wave, we are in a spot where it's guaranteed to push towards us. So Sivir can farm safely in a 2v1 because, well, it's a fucking Sona Jhin lane. The only thing we need to make sure of here is that he doesn't hold the wave as he's trying to here, right? Because if he freezes it, then it becomes a bit awkward. Sona does have tempo over me, but there's still 30 seconds for it to spawn. So this is not something that's gonna end up punishing. So I'm just moving up here. I'm gonna be in time for the Void drops. The only thing that could happen is that they die before I make it. Because they get dove, but... Renekton is level 6. Yeah. Sona doesn't really change anything here. This happens whether Sona's here or not. Okay. Ari sadly ulted over the wall, which I didn't expect. So she missed her abilities. Vladimir's coming here. Oof. I'm healing up fairly well because of the cookies. We could look for the Vladimir here. Ambessa's still only level 5. Yeah, Vladimir makes this mistake, so we only lose one of the Void Drops. I did lose my summoners though, because I relied too hard on Ari. Ari is of course auto-filled, so we shouldn't rely hard on her. Flash for flash. Now we move in so we can defend our bot. The jungle, right? I need one stack, which is why I'm like... You'll just... No, he didn't pool. He had pool though. Zona still no flash. Zona's OP in late game. Zona does the job very well if they position correctly. It's kind of the same as Cillian, right? Not the greatest champion early game, but the more levels and abilities they get, the better they become, right? At fulfilling their role. So it's our job to either be so far ahead that that won't matter, or win the game fast enough before that happens. I don't think I have the time to take this. I think minions runs out too fast. Yep, it does. I just fucked up my tempo then. I would love to reset with 700. Cloth Armor and Winged Moonblade is Zona's out of roaming again. The thing is, he's just counterpicked by Renekton, so there's not a lot you can do here. What we can do is I'm gonna portal behind here and see if we can get initial any type of summoner, or at least a good chunk. Because then we can look to dive now. Nidalee is top, Zona is moving, but she's not here yet. So we have a window. I don't like this, because I'm not gonna look to ult him. He has flash, right? My ult is gonna be used on the tower. What a great Q again. Teammates are smurfing it, and Yin is getting punished hard. So Zona's roaming at a time where she's not allowed to roam. She's basically coin flipping it, right? Because you can never roam when the wave is as it is right here. Another wave. So we have gotten 3 platings, and we have denied a million waves, and we have gotten his barrier. And because my teammates are fucking insanely good at the game, we are actually winning objectives as well right now, which is crazy on its own. Just need to make sure this crashes. There we go. Yeah. Zona is coin flipping on the fact that if she can keep Ambessa weak, they're gonna win anyways. And I'm coin flipping on the fact that Ambessa will make a comeback, and I would rather make the Jhin weak. Hi, Apocalypse Rider! Hey, yo! We at least have a big gold lead on Sivir now. We also have a decent lead on me, even though I have no assists. I should have quite the level lead. Not level. Well, level lead as well, but gold lead is what I mean. What a mistake to make. That's crazy. She has no ward up here. That's crazy. Cutting him off. He needed to flash a lot earlier. That's just a crazy mistake to make from Zona. Like crazy. Inexcusable. Today going as well as yesterday? So far. We haven't lost yet. But we also have only played 2 games. This is our 3rd one. Stop hitting it. Deny the minion wave. Be extra cruel to this gen. Do I get this solo gold? Why do you not want that? Okay. Huge! Thank you. I'm rich, boys. I'm fucking rich. Oh, missed a lot of abilities there. And now he gets a kill. Awesome. Good morning, NJ Kua. I'm very far behind on times, right? 18 at 13 minutes. I should be at 26. So that's something we need to fix now. And it's because we, for the last like 4 minutes, stayed bot lane. Because we gained a lot by staying bot lane. Nearly got a big shot down there. Sona is actually quite strong with the Helia right now. Siva has no flash. Siva's just dead. The fuck is this person doing? That's a lot of HP to just take for fun. Vladimir got a kill, which I hate. No flash on him. Oh. If I had my blood song here, I could probably kill actually. The Vladimir. How healthy is this tower? Still quite. I can move up? No, maybe not. I think he thought he was stronger than he was. Or he didn't see that I had Dead Man's Blade, so I have a decent amount of armor. But he did get the Ignite out of me, so I guess it's not too bad for him. What can I go instead of Bloodsong and bot? I hate the sound too much to use it. Just play without sound. Just like I do. But you can go Slay if you want to. It's just a lot worse, mate. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's straight up griefing yourself not using it. I hate the chin traps. So efficient. I want the chimes down here, chat, but Bessa being countered by Renekton is definitely our biggest headache right now. I can force him to pool here. But you see, like, I'm like trading there is just the right thing to do. Just went up and smited. Can we get this dragon? Hi Dombek! I'm really impressed that you play with no sound. It's not very hard. League of Legends is a game that is made for deaf people. They have so many indications and everything. So it sounds a lot more impressive than it really is. losing these 2 champs, which is the worst feeling ever, because I'm never gonna get them back, right? I'm always just gonna be 2 champs behind. The game is gonna be mean, it's gonna disappear right in front of me. Fuck you, game. I could see it. I could see the light go out. Mean. Being a rank 1 on a bad server shows that he's a good player. What do you think? What? Being rank 1 on a bad server does not show you're a good player. It's a bad server. Kinda no one good at the game. Shit. Did not see Nidalee in there. Something is wrong with in-game sound? No, OBS bugs sometimes. It fixes itself. There's sadly nothing I can do about it. It's so annoying though, and I do apologize about it. OBS is currently bugged. They have acknowledged they have an issue right now, and they're looking to fix it, but there's nothing we can do until they fix it. Crazy how much damage Renekton did to the Sivir there. Lee Sin is never allowed to die. Not at least to Vladimir. If Lee Sin ever dies to Vladimir, the game becomes hard. It's a bug. The sound is broken for like 5 seconds and then it fixes. Like, achieving anything on a bad server doesn't make you a good player, right? It's like if I went to the Turkish server and got rank 1, then I'm not a rank 1 player. I'm gonna recall after this wave. What is happening down here? Bessa is giving gold to the wrong person on the rift. Hopefully she doesn't die. And Bessa is just wasting Vlad's ult then, I guess. Not bad. Time for us to get magic resist now. Oh, missed the ult. Just need to get to the tower. Sivir's coming down here. I'm gonna push our bot lane, so we don't get a loose tower. Sivir actually dying, even though I pinged it like a million times. I pinged it a million times. Hopefully they don't die. My teammates now, like Lee Sin especially. And I fixed all lane states. What is that bullshit? How did they die there? such a good stun on the Vladimir initially. After the charm. Was a good angle. Probably shouldn't have wasted my Ignite. I was a bit worried that he might get his pull off, that we didn't have enough damage. Does the same go for Nordic? Yes, Nordic, like if you make it to Master in Nordic, you can make it to Master in US, right? So you can definitely call yourself a Master player. But making it to Challenger on Nordic is 10 times easier than it is to make it to Challenger on US. People make too many mistakes. This Sinner's gonna die here and give 1k. To the Vladimir. That's the worst one. That's the worst one. That's what I talked about. This is the only way we lose the game. Siva is sadly getting caught a lot. For no reason. That's the worst case scenario, by the way. Vladimir getting that. Ari is just doing weird things now. Another shutdown for Vladimir. We're gonna lose the game now. Vladimir is so back in the game. He just got 3 kills. Dude, he just got 2,000 gold. He got a full item. He's gonna be 3 items now. A 3-item Vladimir because he's been farming well. The only way to lose the game was that. Fuck! Fuck. Siva just needs to stop getting caught though. Like, it shouldn't be that hard for her to not get caught. But somehow Renekton is always on top of her. Let's just remove it. Game went from being very, very good to being extremely hard now. Reminder that they scale better than us. I could maybe double, but like, Bess has top side, so I didn't want to. I think that's the best thing I can do. Slow the Vladimir. Slow the Vladimir. Go for Baron. Let's push this out first. There's no Ginold. Dodge the spear. I dodged the spear. Dodge the spear. I think we have it. Whew. Good stun on the Nidalee there. Bad face take though. Sick. Sick! More magic resist. Played that fight really well. Played that fight really fucking well. We happy, we happy, we happy, we happy. Are you happy? I'm happy. What the fuck are you doing in here? That is inexcusable. Sometimes so. This triumph? Yeah, I can definitely get that, but I think it's fun playing with cookies and all of this. I think it's really fun to play with. I think my teammates are fucking griefing. While my teammates win. I think my teammates are winning. Oh, I missed hunted. Doesn't matter now. I can just auto attack. Never mind. They just won the game. Good job, team. They were not griefing. That looked weird though, but another victory. I got carried here. 50% KP showcases that I did not perform as well as I should have. I think it's just the last fight here not being part of that though. Because I didn't expect them to go for dive. I thought we would just play it slow. You keep winning? Yeah, somehow, dude. Somehow. 23 again. Holy shit, the LP gains are just going... It's so insane. Only a few days ago, we were gaining 19 and losing 22, 23. Early game let them take off? Yeah. Doesn't excuse that I should be playing better, though. I should be playing better. I made a lot of mistakes this game, and I should have played better. I think it's fair to acknowledge that, so we learn from it, so we don't make the same mistakes. Because we definitely could have played tempo better. Rank 1 incoming. How cool would that be? Rank 1 is so far away, though. And surely we can't keep winning like we are. It's gonna slow down very quickly, very fast. Gotta go. Good luck for the next games. Thank you, Mr. Salty Rose. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, and have a good weekend. Dun, 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 dun. Straight to rank 1. Imagine that. A win streak right from where I started to all the way to fucking rank 1. That's like 1000 LP win streak. Are there players you hate playing against when you see them in your game? No. Not really. Everything was dodged. Never mind. You have to dodge over the wall here. So, if he had dodged over the wall here, he lives. I hate that he's playing with map cover, chat. I hate it. I hate it. Why does he have to play with a map cover? Why does he have to, like, choke out all information that us viewers could get? Do you know who? Yeah, it's Skewmont, G2's new jungler. Freddy. It is G2's new jungler, Skewmont. Skewmond, in case I didn't pronounce it very well, which I likely did not. He's the one who is replacing Yike after Yike got canned. Is Neria streaming now? Nope, still no stream. Boo. He's just sitting and playing solo queue off stream. He's playing LB right now. That can't be real. The game is stating he's playing Summoner's Rift ranked LeBlanc. What? Surely not. No, he's playing against the Udyr player, but he's on Volibear, so they likely banned the Udyr. Oh, slaying the dragon. Who's the Kale? Is it Desperate Nasus? Quick questions. I've started playing Bard recently, nice, and I really like the DMP static build. Do you always build DMP first? Always DMP first, yeah. Always. Always DMP first with the static build. Because DMP is so many more things than just the armor, right? It's HP movement speed, and it's the damage, and it's a movement speed reduction as well. So we always get Deadman's Blade first. That's Echo and Ego as well. Such a one trick game we have here. Very cool. Check, thanks, no problem. Is there any situation where utility bard is more useful than damage bard? In pro play, yeah. In solo queue, never. In any competitive environment, sure. Because in competitive environment, bard gets far less gold. So going for utility items which are cheaper will have higher value. What is this damage from Yone? And he's just tanking the tower as well. Yone champion, dude. The E ability is absolutely nuts. Ego's gonna one-shot this mini wave though. There's no cannon this time. He missed all Qs and all Ws. It still works though. Sometimes you just miss, and that's okay, bro. It's okay. Sometimes you hit every single thing, and sometimes you miss every single thing. Macquarie, thank you so much for the Prime. Thank you so much. Because of DMP, you could skip finishing boots, right? Yeah, you only finish your boots if you actually need the stats the boots provide, not the movement speed. So if you need the tenacity from Mercs, or you need the 12% damage reduction from Tapis. That's the only reason to finish boots ever. Took me so much time to understand the difference what you said. I was watching a pro player who is Bard main as well. I thought he's doing right, but in solo queue it doesn't work, unfortunately. And he's a pro player as I have, but he does the same build even in solo queue. Yep. It's two different games, solo queue and pro play. I mean, gold, should I go with Electrocutor Guardian? I would go the exact same build in runes if I was playing in gold. You don't go Guardian because you want Guardian. You go Guardian because you want to have access to conditioning and overgrowth and cookies and the free boots. Meaning that you're locked into green and light blue. And in green and light blue, the best major keystone you can go is Guardian. Whenever I used your build and thing to do what you said, I climb much faster. It's because I'm specialized in solo queue, not pro play. Brohan is something else, bless him. He's amazing, dude. Brohan is amazing. I love him. The queue times are a bit long. I do apologize for that. But it's you guys that voted for main account climbing, so we are here because of that. Constantly just having a queue time say estimated 15 minutes is awesome. Ever taken Lilts? Probably not, since I don't even know what that is. Lilts. What is Lilts? International English Language Testing System is an international standardized test of English language proficiency for non-native English language speakers. It is jointly managed by... No, I just have a... I just had English in college. I've never had this, no. This is not something we'd really do in Denmark? Is it? It's something you can do like in Copenhagen. It's not something you really do in Denmark. Wonder what it's for, though. Like, why would you take this? Does it say why you want it? Like, what does it give you? What does it allow you to do? It's... You even have to pay for this shit, while you don't have to pay for normal school in any way. Like, why would you take it? What does it give you? Oh, it's so you can... Is that point of diminishing returns for cham collecting at Bard or target a number of chams you go for late game? You just go for 2 chams a minute. If you're from a non-English speaking country, you need it to work and study in the UK at least. Okay, so it's very UK specific, basically. Because it's not needed for any schools in Denmark, at least from my knowledge, to my knowledge. You have never... well, it's a very specific thing, right? It's something you need to take to apply for universities in UK if you are not from the UK. So that's very specific, right? Which means it's only the people that actually needed to take it that have heard about it, realistically, right? I have plenty of diplomas to show about English on college level. Since, of course, because of... What is he doing? I love Rohan. The brotism strikes again. Yeah, I love him. Bro, can you perform? Question mark. Bro. Oh, he changes into fucking German. He went from bro to German. Focus, you fat thing. I love Rohan. Oh, what the fuck is happening? This is not good. Uh-oh. Oh, they stole it though. It's the soul. Huge! Huge! Panda's pissed, dude. Good morning, Cesar. Good to see you, mate. Hope you slept well. Room, room. Face rush. Get out of there. You don't want to sit and stand around the corner and fight. What are they? Why is camera black and white though? Why is camera block the minimap? We got a lot of questions. He's always in his training arc. I love it. It's so fucking funny. Can you send OPGG? I'm jungle main. This back. Dude, Brohan might not be climbing as much as he wants, but his stream is popping off, and he should be very proud and happy about that. Like, incredibly happy about that. Like, what I would trade. Like, the amount of LP I would trade for that. I'm an autofill jungler that don't like my team comp. When did I dodge last? Do I have 5 minutes? I don't think so. I think I dodged quite late yesterday. It's 22 hours since I dodged, so I don't have the 5-minute dodge. I don't like the draft. What's the hardest matchup for bot in the current meta? Ranged champions. Ranged champions. In many ways, I'm sitting and hoping someone dodges, like a last-second dodger. What's the queue times in Chenza? Is it really bad? Yeah. It's also early in the day, though, which makes it even worse, right? Damn. No dodge. We will do our best. Oh, versus Cenarius. Okay, we have Unforgiven, though. Quite like playing with Unforgiven. He's really good. We're playing against Reckless on AD carry here. This is Reckless. Then they have Cenarius and they have DOS on Pike as well. Spicy, spicy. Don't begin it, Winsler. Don't begin it. Remember what we talked about yesterday. This dude is not blocking the vision I want him to block. Like, they could legitimately sneak in behind me right here. Right? What is the Corki doing? Meanwhile, we are griefing to kill Corgi up here. Absolute grief. Because now we don't even get the jungle, right? And we trade 1 for 1. We need to get him out as well. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What is happening? What the fuck? And then Corgi somehow kills in a 1v1? Aurora has already TP'd back, by the way, so she just had... What the fuck? At least it's kind of minion wave, so I don't think he can crash it fast enough. I was hoping we could kill here. We don't have the level 3 yet on Ashe. Didn't hit. My bad. Reset, right? Yeah. Master Yi Flap was the funniest. So the idea is he flashes to hit the 1 more minion, because that minion allows him to hit level 2, and then he can meditate and buy enough time for the Jhin and Pike to come and help. That's the idea and why he did it. He obviously didn't get the flash auto attack, so he didn't get level 2, so he didn't get meditate, and therefore it looks super weird. But if it had succeeded, it would make a lot more sense to majority of people, right? Just to explain what the fuck was going through his head there. It wasn't necessarily a bad thing. What the fuck again? Why the fuck is Cenarius? We haven't seen him in ages, dude. Dude is just wave, like, full clearing, I think. Nice. Oh. Okay, never mind. I, for a second, thought Corgi might have just stepped up to die. Not Corgi, Aurora, but she's fine. Like is back bot lane. Salvo. Thanks for the follow, mate. Welcome to the stream. Like, I can't believe this game is filled with these players. Wait, Salvo, you followed into Insta Prime. How do you know if you even like the stream yet? I might be a dickhead. You might just have supported the world's biggest dickhead. I appreciate it. But you don't know what you just supported, though. Great. Poke. Been watching you YouTube for months? Oh, okay. Then you know you supported a dickhead. No, thank you so much, mate. I really appreciate it. With Akali taking that trade, I think we just get this, right? You have millions of accounts? What do you mean? On Dragon? Nope. Nice. I still haven't seen Musty in ages. Where is Cenarius? I can't move up because I have to wait for... Like, I can't leave Ash on this wave. I have to assume that he's a level 6 as well, right? Dude, Akali is moving down. Okay, Sunshine gotta go. Oh, what a sweet thing to say. We'll be back doing lunch break. Have fun. Have a wonderful rest of your school/work day. Which one it is. Thank you so much for watching so far. Oh yeah, I have a million Bros accounts. I don't add them myself. They get added by people. But yeah, I have a lot of accounts because I'm a streamer. So whenever I level up a new account to play on it, it gets added. Still haven't seen Yi and in ages, dude. I guess just down here chilling. Jin is mid lane. Let's get this plating. Can rotate after the plating in the tower. Have to be careful of Master Yi, no? Where is the Master Yi? There we have him! We see him! We found him! Okay, we kill this fast, I guess. What a nice reset. 30 seconds before white drops as well. Just keep it up! Just keep it up! Musty has 0 kills and we're getting a fair bit of his jungle from time to time as well, meaning that he should not be strong at all. The Jhin is not dying, but he's also not collecting any extraordinary amount of gold. Could have tanked it, but besides that, that's fine. Like this time, go bot lane, I guess. This recon spot is to defend my Yone, right? Because he could go through here, the Masni. Masni is top. Akali TP mid lane. Should have ulted. Like takes the shot down at least. The shotdown gold is not shared. Only the original 300. He probably wants the solo gold, but he has 3 kills. You have 3 kills, Unforgiven. I need some gold as well. I have 0, well, 3 assists, but I have 0 assists. So I'm gonna share this with you. Might look a bit grief, but had he not had 3 kills, I would definitely not take that gold. But because he has a lot, I actually think it's better for me to force him to share gold. Do we wait the last dagger? I think we do. There's nothing on the map, right? I think Unforgiven would also agree on it in a classic game. I think we should really be careful of making a play up here. Because we have 3 people returning from base, so we had horrible tempo to go for invade. Luckily we didn't get punished because I guess he must be bot side. $50 bonus gold on support item as well. It's amazing. It's like they're given up. The way they're tempo, the way they're not defending towers and stuff like that. It's like they've given up. It's a bit weird. Like, where is the Master as an example right now? Okay, he's over here on the right. Bart's still the best support. Bart is still the best champion. Level 8. We got 2 towers mid lane there for fun. From, like, I don't know. Red or Leona? Bart is the best support. Bart is very overpowered. Like, incredibly overpowered right now, guys. At least on the highest level. Theirs is just attempting to stay even on the CS and not fall too far behind. Is it going bottom mid? Bot, awesome. That's correct then. bit unfortunate. No one took to drive the Herald. Damn. Didn't quite get the kill. So I just wasted summoners for fun. He flashed again. I think Lathyrus is tilted. Maybe he thought Aggron would go on him, I don't know. Sound sometimes fuck up. This is too early, no? Oh, DOS sucks. How the fuck does he miss that? Like, legitimately, how does DOS miss that? A super tilted saying 9 times Pike for level 1. Well, Pike is... Pike Giga Grief level 1. But so did Reckless, right? Like, Elise is dead up here. We don't have a jungler. Elise is dead here. So he has free counter jungle. It can only be me, Ash, and Yone, right? Versus Yi with Smite. So he's guaranteed to get level 2. As long as his teammates help him. Like, he just got Giga Griefed by his bot lane, which is a pro player bot lane. It's Reckless and DOS. Both LEC and even former SKT players, right? So, Giga Griefing, but free LP for me, so... But I feel bad for Lathyrus because he is right. He got griefed. He went for the right call, the right decision, and got punished for it. I obviously have never seen him go FK like he did here. I've never seen him do that. He always tends to try his best until the Nexus explodes. I think he's straight up just tilted from this game. But he's completely right. Only 22. No. Koenig Rukan if I need Magic Resist, and if I don't need Magic Resist, Leandrius Torment. Like, look at this, just to showcase it. I think it's easier to showcase why he got griefed, if anything, instead of just explaining it. And these are good enough players to, like, expect them to play correctly, right? Like, look at this. Elise just dies up here for fun. They trade 1 for 1, which is horrible, by the way, because now Elise's tempo is just fucked, right? Aurora also has to recall and TP back. All his teammates need to do is stay in the jungle with him and help him. But look what happens here. Look at the Pike. Look at the Jhin. They continuously have vision that we are here. This is not something new, because we removed the ward. We moved upwards here on Ash as well. But where the fuck is his teammates? They're still just wandering around. He's not the one making the mistake here. Those two are. They're completely griefing him, and it's a fucking... It's Reckless and DOS. LEC players. Pro players. Inexcusable. And they still walk up and just die. Inexcusable. So I understand why he tilted and got annoyed. I completely understand it. Do you understand it as well now? I can't queue up now, by the way. Not until Aggron is in game, because Aggron is gonna either ban Bard or... Never mind, he's already in the game. Nice. But like you can see, ban Bard. You just know it's gonna happen. You know it's gonna happen. It's so fucking funny. He knows that he's about to queue, exactly, because we just played with each other. Doesn't he ban Nini? No, he bans Skarner normally. Unless he knows there's a good player in queue, he will be banning Skarner normally. Do you guys have these things in your countries as well? Called like snowballs, snibbolde in Denmark, but snowballs in English. Like hard shell sugar, then chocolate, and then marzipan. Is marzipan in English? Marzipan. Marzipan. So good. Might have been the ban before his Ghana, before the Ghana ban started, right? You feel bad. Daenerys went instantly fucking alter fought his client. Feels really bad. He tilted real hard. Yesterday he was one win away from 1400 LP. Poor dude. I hope he details and comes back stronger today. Hopefully, hopefully, hopefully. There's a German food named Schnibold, but it's a pastry. Ooh, I need to try that. I love pastries. The estimated queue time has dropped a bit throughout the day. During our first time we queued up, it was like 17 minutes. Now it's all the way down to 14 minutes, chat. So it's getting better. Guys, it's a shame we're in this elo together. Says just as much about you. Feels bad. I love Rockstar. He's so fucking funny, dude. He's so freaking funny. When the new stuff comes, I think I'll play a lot of Yorick. Yorick? What makes you want to play more Yorick? New CDR boots upgrade procs. Shojin and Conga will now work better for him. It was bugged before. Also, they're fixing that, and the new CDR boots upgrade procs with when his ghouls and maiden are in combat, same as Conga and Shojin. It is very. That does sound interesting. Very cool. I've started trying a Cillian build similar to your Mosquito Bard build, and it's actually really, really fun. Isn't the best Cillian build right now just stacking Kindle Gems, and when you can no longer buy more Kindle Gems, you start upgrading the Kindle Gems into items? I'm fairly sure that's the best Cillian build right now, which is stupid, but that's where we are right now. Bard technically could do Kindle build, right? Nope, because he's not ability haste reliant. If you have noticed, the best and strongest builds on Bard lately are 0 ability haste builds, combos. He's more so armor and ever reliant, right? Mind-blowing strat with Yorick and Baron. He can solo Baron, right, at 20 minutes? He at least could at some point. This is a bit different. Oh, okay. What is the difference? Okay. Drag that just started up his stream. I need to see his hair. Show hair. Show hair. Show hair. It's not happening. You gotta wait until the timer comes, right? I'm legit. I'm marketing genius, bro. I knew I wanted to do the hair reveal at like 1 p.m. today, right? But I was like, most of the time when you're streaming, most of the people that are gonna turn up are like 1-2 hours or like 2-3 hours into your stream. So I was like, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna stream 2-3 hours before the actual reveal, but I'm just gonna turn all my cameras to black and white. Can't actually know. Like nobody knows what my hair is yet. Show hair! No! Why is he not showing the hair? How, by the way, has he gotten into a game while I'm still in queue? What is this queue time he has? Oh, he's playing on his main account. He might be playing on lower elos then. He's not playing on his skill shot lander account. Fuck you, we need it now. Yeah. What up? I hope you're doing well. I'm doing great, Noah. Thank you so much for asking. Hope you're doing good as well. He has 4 goals before he starts by clearing golems and red buff to make for our new grave. He then eats Baron from over the wall and runs away, so he has 8 goals on Baron. I didn't think you could have 8 goals at once. I thought you maxed out at 4. So obviously, there's a reason that I stopped streaming for, let's say, 2 weeks now. What the fuck? The Great Fall. Thank you. My new League project is working on ending games early. I had a couple 40-minute nightmares today. 40-minute games is fun if you win them. Because again, they will despawn. What the fuck? I did not know he could have infinity with that little strat. Yada yada yada. Then were games where I secured an insane early game lead for my bot lane as support, but we never pressed the advantage and got outkilled by an enemy comp. That's a fucking bummer. That's the worst. Absolute worst. It was 12 goals, sorry. Jesus, holy. That is crazy. But hey, we live and learn. Yes, sir. I'm still relatively new and the game is a blast. The game is indeed a blast. I fully agree with you. Alright, we got a lobby. Hopefully no dodges or anything. What, you nasty kitten? Is that Hums or something? Who the fuck talks like that if it's not Hums? Is Hums still in EU? He's not streaming, so it might not be Hums. I feel like Hums streams all his games. Same, Quadrillion. I don't play League of Legends, I play Bard. I've stated that many times. Is he in West almost Grandmaster? Hopefully he does not get banned again. Or punished in any way. That would be so bullshit. We are very dive heavy, huh? Cassandra, Rengar, Akali. And they're quite anti-dive. I think this might be a hard game. But if the Rengar's natty nat, then I'm sure we will be fine. It's not natty nat. We might not be fine. We might not be fine. Is this not DOS playing autofilled jungle? I feel like Pyke had the exact same name. It is indeed DOS playing autofilled jungle. I don't understand. So, this is a support player, right? I kid you not. This is a jungle player. The Na is autofill top lane. He plays jungle. This is a support player who's filled into the jungle. I kid you not. Riot Games. Why did this dude not get filled top? So the jungle main could play jungle. Your Discord to watch later if you want? Yeah, sure, please do. Please do. Exactly, Silver Cola. That's exactly my question as well. System fucked up here. I don't even think we have an autofill player on our team. Do they have, what, 2 autofills? We don't have anyone? Maybe the Draven is autofill, but he did have 160,000 points in Draven, right? Mid lane has a Katarina one trick though, so they banned out our Katarina one trick. Okay. Raven also ran directly into them very late. Oh well. We might still lose. I got first blood. Hello, Happy Ninja. How are you doing? I like 2-3 Challenger players to just keep them grounded with what issues exist in higher tiers. They already have Challenger players working on their teams. This is how it looks when we are back. Back from where? Back from Manu. Back from what? School? Not too well. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm doing good. Anything we can do to make you feel better? Darkrai is a good Lux player, by the way. Going the Aftershock build, so he's going tank Lux. Basically playing like Bard would. Back to Bard gaming every single day, dude. He hit level 2 first, so I'm not sure why they hit level 2 first here, mate. Don't hit the minions. Got a level up. He buried nothing, by the way, did Raven, sadly. This Fortune did flash, right? And I miss out on the cannon because I moved up. Right, Raven has died twice because he tried to suddenly play for the lane when we had already given level 2. It's not good. It's a very bad start. It's a very, 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 very bad start. Hit a good double stun to buy a bit of time, but like the game is just really hard. Bot side wise. Bot side wise, it's really hard. 16, 20, 24, yeah. You'll just dash over the wall, right? Got the Skull Crab, and we got the Flash. Not entirely sure why the jungler actually attempted to play that when if he didn't have Smite. The Skull Crab, I mean. Not really, my new car is back at the mechanic and my mom is really sick. Not sure if you want to be bored with details. If it makes you feel better, mate. At least Lux took the kill, since I also took the kill. The Graves fucked up his smite. He smited it, so it had like 5 HP. So we still got the Skull Crab. Kali is super far behind. If I want to reset, it's now, right? There's nothing to play for bot side. He's fine. And I have like a decent reset here. I'm only level 3. I'll hit level 4 if we kill some of the Void Grubs though. And I have red buff right now, so I'm fairly strong. I also get another cookie in 5 seconds. I think this is a good time to fight. Aurora, however, is level 6, while the rest of us are only level 5 and 4. Well, it seems like Draven is dying. Can I force anything? There's a tiny bit to play here. Lux is moving towards the dragon, so Graves is on the dragon, right? Or she's just looking to roam. He's on the dragon. He actually flashed to give me the kill. That's kind of funny. In many ways, that's really funny, right? Because like she does deny Akali some gold, which is good, but at the same time she loses her flash. I'm the only one with kills right now. But like, Draven is the only one dying on our team. Why doesn't he flash? I guess he's not. He doesn't feel like he's worth. It's not worth it for him to flash. Don't think she can see me. She can. Well. Yeah, kill me. Kill me. Yep. Let Lux get the kill. Lux did not have to take that kill. She decided to take it. Cassandra sadly got killed top lane. Getting a good counter jungle though, top side. Raven is really weak, and it's not like he's a scaling champion. Akali is making a comeback. Cassandra is a bit behind, it's not too bad. Rengar will have a decent lead above Graves when it comes to experience, but he's a bit behind on gold. I can go for a trade here. She's tanky, dude. Okay. Wow, that hit. Nice shutdown. Hopefully you're fine. You're not fine. Grace is also dying. Not Grace, Draven. Cassandra got the solo kill. Damn. Getting outplayed left and right here in the mid lane. There's still 40 seconds. Let's go help Akali. Kinda assumed we could maybe just one-shot the war, but with a Rengar ult and Akali ult, but not enough damage. Best we check. Maybe I could have stolen it. Any honey fruits? That would be really sick. There's no honey fruits. Alice should be fine. Ali is fine. Barely. Graves is bot lane as well. You need to get out of the ult range. I'm just moving up to hit. Grubs. We one-shot the tower. I don't know why not went up to trade with me like he did that, but he did. He had already flashed. That's really bad for us. I thought we would kill her at least. The Lux. But look. It's the tank Lux as I talked about. Right. We are not doing hot right now. Lee's Ringer got a kill. Hopefully we can deny this dragon. Akali and I. The Dragon Infernal map. Yeah, he got his flash as well. Feels good. In combat to get as much gold out of the support item and help get this. I don't die from a Graves ult. I don't die from a Lux ult. We could all have escaped together. I think we all made an assumption that was false. Not collected a kill. Hoping Graves walks up, but if Graves haven't walked up yet, he won't walk up at all, right? Kali has... Nice, he actually collected Graves. How many trophies does he have? 2 only? You actually missed. How are you supposed to run away? Why would you ever flash? 2 shutdowns for Akali is exactly how we are supposed to win. I'm only 400 HP. Nah. Got 2 towers. But we got some shutdowns on Akali, which is extremely necessary, right? This dude is just stacking armor, so she's very tanky when it comes to Rengar and Draven, but she fucking gets folded when it comes to Akali. Akali had to flash in that fight though, because he missed her E on the Lux, but Lux also flashed the leg. Rengar's Omen first purchase on Lux. Lux won't do any damage, by the way. She does not have insane base damage. So that's what we have going for us here. It's a very cheesy build. Collecting all the chimes. Vroom, vroom. The movement speed is just crazy. How many times did I have? And I just ended up running him down. Kill the minion. They committed the TP on our war. Should be able to get a chunk on the tier 2 or maybe the entire tier 2 because they committed so much top lane. Getting the minion wave was important there because it means they can't siege mid lane. Siege top lane before the next wave here, which means we get this. Rengar should be hovering top side. What do you do to counter bot? You pick range champions and you play well. The Thunder needs to be bot side. Okay. Hoping I could bait in any way, but I couldn't. Should have been a bit more patient, I guess. Bad ult. Rengar's not even there. I was hoping I could just hit 4. We need to just click Rengar so we get vision. What? Are we just giving it? We're just giving it for whatever reason. It's the third dragon. This is how we lose the game, by the way. This is how we lose the game. That's for sure. Just randomly giving stuff like that when we actually had Rengar and me in the river. Fuck, I actually ended up getting collected, but like the play is still incredibly good because of this, right? Should be getting at least 2. The play is extremely good. Shot down, big shot down. And we should be getting potentially tier 2 as well, tier 1. And this is all without Akali, which is our strongest member. Great flash by Cassandra. And Rengar gets to get tier 2 top lane. Such a good play. And I didn't even have to use any summoners. And Na is dead as well. Another kill. With that kill we can probably go for the tier 1 mid lane here. I did not expect to get killed by the Gravesalt though. I did expect to survive with 1 HP. They will attempt to do Baron. Because Rengar is dead and they are now stressing out. That we just got so much gold on the map, right? They don't get Baron here. I think we are really good. As long as we don't now, like, die randomly 30 seconds before, let's say, the dragon. It's not so much mind control check as it's me just catching out 2 people rotating at a point where, at a place where they couldn't rotate. And me paying attention to the fact that I had teammates close enough. Kill here. Kill. Why? We can kill him so quickly. You guys are so boring. That control ward is hard to remove right now. Great luck, sir. He opted for the kill. Just remove the shield. It's very easy to do with Bard Q. I have no wards. Thinking that I have no wards. Right, let's leave. Continuously getting cancelled on my resets is pissing me off, dude. Finally static. I delayed it a lot because I bought giga expensive mercs. We really need to just get river control. It's hard for us to face stick into them, but if we actually don't have to face stick into them, it's not that hard. The best goal they can do here is randomly start it, which I think they did. Like, this is maybe a bit too early that they're starting it. Oh my god. What a fucking ult though. Good stun. One person needs to take this, right? I'm pushing the wave so we at least have the tempo. The only way we lose is by losing the soul. That's the only way I feel like we lose. The ult was good in two different ways. First of all, it's good because we hit 3 targets, but it's also good because we isolated Lux, right? Ooh, we didn't even smite it. Spicy. You ain't killing me for shit. How was that? Lux's build is starting to be really shit now, but it was a really good early game. Had she continuously won the game, it would probably continuously be really good, by the way. But because she started losing, she's no longer gonna be tanky, and she does no damage, and she has no ability haste. Well, I guess we just... Holy. Nice war stealth. I thought they were all up here. My bad. Thank god we had already done the dragon, because that I made a mistake. I thought all 4 were on Kansande, but Aurora of course, was dead, so she respawned, so I'm just stupid. I was straight up just stupid. Just, yeah, get out. The fact that you got a kill is crazy. Well done. Oh, my bad, my bad, my bad. Let's click I. You said sorry to your team. Because I am the one who fucked up. Your armor as well. I can't legitimately one-shot the Lux. Don't want to disrespect it to a level where I just portal in. To go, I forgive you. I really appreciate that. Okay, they used a lot there without killing us. We are all quite healthy even still. Akali is reset though. But yeah, without Baron it's kinda hard to actually siege. Because they can definitely just kill one-shot the mini-wave with Aurora. Graves is just caught out though. Cool. 1 minute. I don't know what the fuck she's doing. GG. Oh, the war was very unbalanced. Now Bard is very unbalanced. I made one big mistake, but I still win the game. I still win the game. Another victory, chat! Another one! 23! Huge! Fucking 23 again. Absolutely huge. Holy. Decent damage on the Bard. Casually doing 10,000 more damage than Lux. Is Rapid Fire Cannon not good on Bard? Nope, never have been. Well, that's not true. It was good in Season 9 where it could make Deadman's Blades crit, but hasn't been good since they fixed that interaction. Let's see this. There's honor system changes. Honor 1, no access to all chat, champion select chat, and post-game chat. Honor 2, access to all chat and post-game chat. Honor 3 plus, access to every chat, battle pass, experience drops, and ranked rewards. Honor 4, all the Honor 3 access plus increased BP experience drops. Honor emblem allows more frequent pings and emotes. I can ping more often? All the Honor 4 access plus max BP experience drops, Honor emblem in the chat, Honor recall, and unlocks current and past Honor skins. What rank are you right now? Challenger, right? Yeah, Challenger. 1400 LP soon. Oh, I've gotten so much LP over the last few days. It's crazy. That is gay? What is gay? What exactly is gay? Then reward to play honor. 0 honor can chat. Good. Learn to be an honorable person. Like it's how is that bad? Behave like a human being and you get to actually communicate with human beings. Behave like an animal and you don't get to communicate with human beings. I think that is such a great change, honestly. Like, how is that not just fucking applauded? Your actions have consequences. Absolutely applaud that. That is such a good change. It is an amazing change. It is so easy to be honor level 5. My account is honor level 5. I don't even type. I don't do anything. I just play the game and I'm honor level 5. It's such a good change. It's not like it's hard to get high honor level. Just don't be a dickhead. Really, really easy change. Really, really good. Holy shit, I love it. I love it, I love it, I love it, I love it. Only people that complain about it is likely honor level 0 or 1. They should add voice color for level 4 and 5? And they could, yeah. They could, yeah. I just think that might be a bit too much of an advantage to the point where it's a pay to win nearly. Games like they should have chat still. Why? So they can ruin moral of their teammates. Sounds amazing, right? If you don't have higher honor level than honor level 1, you don't bring anything positive to your team ever. You only bring negativity. You get to be part of all of this as long as you just have honor level 2. Role swaps. You don't need to chat for that. You just click the button. You just click the button. You don't have to type for that. If you cannot stay higher than honor level 1, you don't deserve to play the game. Be happy you even get to play the game. Because goddammit, it's so hard to be honor level 1. It's so hard to be honor level 0. If you are honor level 0 or 1, you don't deserve anything. No, you don't get random banned. You said a bad word that is locked behind a ban phrase. You don't randomly get banned from random messages. There's keywords that get you banned, and those keywords are very bad. And if you use very bad words, you get punished. If you cannot be higher honor level than honor level 0, 1, you'd quite literally bring nothing but negativity to the game, and you should not be able to bring that negativity to the game, so they are removing it. It's awesome. It's so good. Anyone who's complaining about it is self-reporting, by the way. The people that complain are the people that very likely are on a level 0 and 1. Yeah, the ping amount is super annoying, so that's lovely that you get to ping more if you're higher on a level, because they know you don't abuse it then. How old am I? I'm 28, dude. I'm old. Surgeon. I'm turning 29 next month even, so soon even older. I think this is I love this change. The only people that don't love it is the people that don't get to type. Lars in 35. I'm old within the scene. That's what I mean when I'm saying I'm old. I'm old compared to streamers. I'm old compared to League of Legends players. I don't think I'm old in reality at all. I'm fucking young. I'm 28. One leg in the grave, dude. One leg in the grave. I am a happy fellow. What is there not to be happy about? I make a living off of playing video games. Does honor level reset per season? Yes. When a new season begins, your honor level resets. But it's very fast to get it back if you had high honor level. Dude, that's awesome. Doctor very soon. Well done, dude. I feel your pain. I don't have a pain. I don't have any pain. I'm young. I wish the reward is so much more. Yeah. Nice play by Kiana here. Saves Teemo and gets a good chunk damage. And that should realistically also get Dragon. I've not played PvE at all, no. Broxah is no longer pro. Haven't been a pro for a bit. He's a streamer for Team Liquid though. So he's a pro streamer, if anything. And remember when Broxah used to be a pro player? It's not that long ago either, right? Good old times. Pepper Rich Farmer now remembers. Didn't his career end because of some immigration bullshit? Don't know. He's playing with champion request on, so you can just go to his stream and request Graves. And then he might play Graves. Assuming you have the points. This costs 45,000. 45,000 points is needed for you to request a champion. You're pointless? You're powerless then. You have no power. I assume they refund the points when the stream ends, right? Or do they just pick up from where they ended? Can't wait for the Asia server merge. It is said how big this game is now. Country back. What server are we talking about here? Because like you say server merge, but it's not Japan, Asian, but it's not China or Korea or Japan, is it? That they're merging. Is it the C region? Malaysia, Indonesia, Singapore, Philippines, Thailand, maybe not Singapore. When does it get merged? Next year? Yep, that's awesome. Better queue times, higher quality games because more competitiveness as well. That's awesome. That's such a good change, right? More people on the same server means better queue times, better quality games, more competitiveness. Oh, you must be so excited, dude. That's your Christmas. More racism. That just gets banned, right? No? Dun, 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 dun. Oh. I feel old right now. My body. Oh. How many games have we played today? We've streamed for 4 hours. We have played 5 games. We are actually above. We are ahead of the schedule of yesterday, where we played 7 games in 7 hours. 5. It's insanity. I know, right? To be fair, the 5 games we played today have been far shorter than the games we played yesterday. We played some long ass games yesterday. Maybe being Pislow isn't all that bad. Nah, like I really mean this. Unless you're trying to become a streamer or pro player, there's absolutely no reason to ever try to climb too high challenger. Because the queue times just get ridiculous. Had my first bard game in a while, still fun. Hell yeah. Did you try the static shift build yet? Because that's very fun. Hey Lath, got any plans for the holidays? Yeah, a lot of plans with my friends and family. It's why I didn't participate in the NNO tournament, because there's a lot of these days I just didn't have time when they played. Must be fun to be good though. It's a bit double-sided, because as you get better, you can easily get more annoyed when you're assuming your teammates should also be better because you're in the same game as them on that, like on a top 2 or 300 ladder account, right? So, and when they then don't perform, it actually brings a lot of frustration, which you have to learn to deal with. But I'm not challenger. Don't want the queue times. Understandable, very understandable. Dead Man's into shift, yes sir. With the rune page I'm running, with a resolve into an inspiration. But I'm trying to deal with the frustration and becoming a lot less frustrated and trying to focus on all the positives, because I think that just gives you a way better viewer experience. I think when you constantly have a streamer that's sitting and complaining about everything there is to complain about, whether it being fair to complain about it or not, becomes frustrating and annoying to watch. This is a rough game. It's not gonna be the longest stream today, by the way. Just letting you all know. As I have a lot of coaching and I have some meetings today, so I don't have the highest amount of time. How do I play into Alistar? You punish his level 1 and 2 because they're very weak, and then you just wait for him to make mistakes from level 3 and onwards. If he ever engages, you ult his backline, so no one can follow up on his engage. You know the right Plaxi on your team, so just they should know better, because they are. When I used to help people learn fighting games, and the number 1 piece of advice I ended up giving was stop complaining out loud. It just changed the learning process and community. Yep, it really does. And it's something I need to learn as well. It's something I have a very deadly habit of falling into, because it's very easy for me to see all the bad things, right? I think it's okay for me to point out when I'm making a mistake, because you can learn from that, but there's absolutely no reason for for me to point out when my top laner makes a mistake, because that's so irrelevant for the rest of you. Way better to try to just laugh it off and have fun about it, right? If anything. Been out of League for a while, all the new skins. Makes the game a little harder. Yeah, I wish you had some way to actually turn off skins, because some of them certainly makes it look like you're playing a different champion. Like, Riot Games obviously acknowledges that some skins have advantages, because there's a lot of skins that are banned in pro play. So they obviously acknowledge that there is some skins that just give you advantages. It's the Christmas skin, right? I Blitzcrank is pay to win? Yeah, it is. Even though the long ass queue times, I still got target banned, sadly. But I've made them know that I can't dodge, and I will pay back the dodge in the future if someone dodges. My dodge resets in 45 minutes. I'm legitimately 45 minutes away from being able to dodge this one. I have not played TFT since the first set. Diamonds are Gucci. Thank you so much for the 2 months, mate. Prime ready. Take your prime, lads. Prime the prime. Prime the prime. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Barban is good. Well played, enemy team. Do you gonna play Path of Exile 2 at today's evening? Maybe. I'm like, it's $30 I have to pay to be able to play it, right? And Path of Exile 1 is something I never could get into because I felt like I needed a PhD to understand what the fuck was going on. So I'm not entirely sure if Path of Exile 2 is better than that, because, like, I just got a headache from looking at Path of Exile 1. We have 2 autofilled players, by the way. My jungler's autofilled and my Varus is autofilled. It's a bit harsh. It's a bit harsh. And then, of course, I am on Tom Kent, so I'm basically autofilled as well, right? Team comp wise, I think that team comp is far better. It's the same thing for the most part with more polished graphics. Then I doubt the game is something for me, to be honest. Hey there, your stream is awesome. Really enjoy watching it, which is why I followed you. I would love to be a friend and a fan. Kindly, let's chat on Discord. Nope. Nope, Sophia. I'm happy you enjoyed the stream, but that's also why it ends. I am not looking for friends. I'm just working, having fun while working. It's on hit Varus. Shouldn't have W'd in, my bad. Did they use anything? They did not. The wave is pushing away from us. We are fucked. We have no potions. Hej! Bare smid den i køleskabet, takker. Selvfølgelig. Ingen stress. It's me that fucked up with the W, I would say. Am I on vision here? Or are they just guessing? Looks like they were just guessing. All cues were missed. We flashed on Karthus as well. Did Ornn flash at least? I used normal cast on E, on Bard. Normal cast on E and normal cast on R. There's no flash on him, so he just walked up and died at least. Good shit. He walked into the carpet of doom. Really rough bot lane here. We are 2 people that don't know how to play the champions we are playing. Why is he not walking up? I hit the knock up and everything. He just didn't want to participate there. That's crazy. We're losing jungle hard as well. Autofill jungler, autofill AD carry, and me off Bard. What a rough fucking what a roughie, dude. What a roughie, not gonna lie. Varus is autofill, yeah. He's a support main. And this dude is an AD carry main. So 1-for-1. Nope, it's not. He had flash. Sick. Got hit by the fear. Mandated loss. Sometimes that happens. Sometimes that happens. If we end up losing this, we just boil it down to 30, 30, 40, you know? We will do our very best. One for one. Go for the utility build. I think that's better. He's not an 80 carry main, guys, so he is bad, yes. That's okay. Can't be good at everything, you know? Close enough to just ult, yeah. Viego's top. Shutdown for Viego. This shit does so much damage, by the way. Only Tyler 1 can play everything. Tyler 1 cannot play everything. But Tyler 1 does have the patience to play 3,000 games until he learns everything. Incredibly far behind an experience. Nicely done here. We got his flash, right? I believe we got his flash. 25% you auto lose, 25%... Nope, it's 30, 30, 40, but I guess it's... That's also 40, 40, 20. I guess there's a lot of variants of it. I'm not gonna say nope. There's a lot of different variants to the 30, 30, 40 rule. We're doing good top side, we're doing fine mid side. We actually catch a few kills bot side, but we're still super far behind on experience, and we are super far behind on CS. So not too bad. Damn, that was close. Is Senna out roaming, or is Senna coming back bot lane? Senna's out roaming. Gotta lock it. I'm gonna move Bob here. I'm moving. I'm a tiny bit behind on the tempo. Please just don't fight until I'm here. I am on my way. Okay. Dude, the Viego just died instantly. Lathyrus is getting solo platings and catching up on farm here. Probably shouldn't have walked up though. Thanks for the follows, both of you. Hope you guys are having a wonderful day. Viego's on it because they're spawning them now. Let's up the flash. Lathyrus is catching up. Both of them just recall, cancel their recall. We just hit the tower, right? Lathyrus is now chilling mid lane, just hitting tower for fun. Kenshi's so overpowered when it comes to these things. Holy. Game is looking good actually, right? No Varus died mid lane, which sucks, and Huawei will get the tower likely. I think hitting the dragon is a higher priority. We just get the tower before they do. I think the dragon is far higher value. Because it puts us as second dragon as well. We also get a lot top lane, by the way. Let me see your R on your health bar. Nope, only my teammates can see that it's ready. Not the enemy team. That would be insane if such information was given for free. I don't know. Varus is tilting a bit, which is silly. There's no reason to tilt. Solo kill top lane. This dude is really good, by the way, so him getting solo kill is awesome for us. Guts is like 1500 LP challenger player. I believe the Karthus, as much as he's filled, he does play Karthus. I think. We give this. Oh shit. Jesus flash. This doesn't kill because Senna's tank Senna, right? Ping down here. Jace is likely gonna TP back to top lane, so I'm gonna be here. I got baited by Jace, who might also die now because of that. Which is really bad. Both me and Jace dies because of Jace TP'd that way. Bit unfortunate. Gonna apply for Swifties first. Need movement speed. I'm a bit too slow. The STP was a bit eh. Okay. We need to play dragons to win this game. I think the last 2 minutes we have just died and given them a lot of gold. All 5 with bot lane. Yeah, we're playing to split. That's my bad as well. I didn't expect all 5. So there's no dragon, no anything for... There's no reason for them to be 5 people bot lane. So I didn't expect that, but well played to them, right? The lead is gone now. The lead is gone now. That's for sure. They get 2 towers here as well. Ornn has caught up experience-wise. Oh, what the fuck?
Hi.
Hey? Should be able to kill him here. Yeah. Oh, God, who he was. He had sort of. Well, with Viego dead, we should be able to get the dragon, which puts us at soul point, which gives us a clear win con. They sadly died though. It's a shutdown for Carthus as well. Nice. Okay, we have a clear win gun. Hello, Lathy girlfriend. Twitch chat siger hej. Ja, jeg tror, de kunne se eller høre dig. Nok bare høre dig. Det lyder dejligt. 2 solo kills here. Baron is worse than 40, so we don't lose Baron, but these 2 die too often. The AD carries. Fik du købt det råbrød? Brød, som dine forældre gerne vil have?
Det gjorde jeg.
Fantastisk.
Det er der også styr på.
Nice.
Bare det at pakke sådan noget, det er i gang med her.
Yes, sir. Det var godt. Jace is definitely the win con for me, I would say, but he's playing bot side, which means I can't go bot because it leaves too many... It wouldn't Baron us up. Maybe I should have W'd instead. One to me. Well, 1 for 1. And we get access to mid lane tower. Push this and then recall. Yeah, Silver Server, it's my girlfriend, not my mother. He wrote himself, sorry, no, she is younger. So. Let me recall and get back on the map at the same time as Varus. I have to figure out who the fuck I should hourglass. I think it's Corgi. I think Corgi is the one we hourglass. Not hourglass, Knight's Vow. I think that's more important than Varus. Varus is auto-filled and has a tendency of dying a bit too much. Lunchtime. Welcome back, mate. That's an annoying ward. I'll actually have to maybe... yeah. That's a TP behind. They are up for the dragon, but we need to somehow defend Baron. Nice. Okay. We just won a 3v5. Huge. Undskyld, jeg fik slet ikke hørt, hvad du sagde, skatter. Nå, hvor er du god! Fedt. Nice. Let's see. Let's get this. Does your girlfriend know what you play and like deeper insight into life? She knows what I play, but she has no deeper insight. She's not a gamer. No ult for 20, which sucks. Because like the Tahm Kench ult is amazing to deny Viego his first kill, right? Okay, I have it now. Just getting CC locked. This is really bad. We got the soul, but if we all die, we lose the game. Okay, we don't all die. 3 for 3. I just got fucking one shot, dude. Through the CC. Worked as front line. Maybe a bit too much. But we got the soul. So now we just have to play Baron now. Tahm Kench is the best support in the game. But I'm not very good at Tahm Kench. I'm still learning to play Tahm Kench. But Tahm Kench is the best support in the game. My fucking bad with my positioning there. I just died very quickly and I gave a reset for Viego. Very bad. Is Maokai still good? He's really good after they buffed him actually. He's up there as well. Just wanted to learn one more support that wasn't Maokai. Because Maokai is only engaged while Tahm Kench is peel. I quite like having a peel only champion as well, with that can play aggressive. I quite like playing Tahm Kench when I'm playing into Viego as a jungler, as an example. Because if I can deny Viego his first reset, Viego becomes very useless very quickly, you know? Holy shit. My Jace behind me just died so quickly. I'm returning right now, but it might be hard to do anything about this. We're actually getting them off right now. Damn. And they all fucking... What am I supposed to do? Like, I was quite low HP, I couldn't just run in. I was trying to peel and eat and all the things. But only one Baron remains, right? The one on Viego, so not too bad. Not too bad. Not entirely sure what to build here at the end. I think I build Yaku, honestly. I have plenty of HP. Just sit on the magic resist for now. Lathyrus died to something as well. If Lathyrus hadn't died. And we got an inhibitor, now we just need Jace to come back to lane somehow. They have all the Voidgrubs. But damn, he didn't flash the damage. The Viego R. Oof, sniped. He's dead for fucking Elder. He's dead for Elder. He's dead for Elder. He's dead for Elder. That is humongous. I know Varus is dead for Elder as well, but like Varus is our weakest member, right? Am I winning this game? Are we winning this? 2 autofills and a target ban. Like, autofill AD carry, autofill jungle, and I'm target banned, and they don't have any, they only have Huawei who's autofilled? We actually win? No way. Dude, I can't lose. I am blessed by the goddess of LP or something. I just can't lose. I find tag incredibly boring. Everything states that this should be a lose when we just look at matchmaking, right? But we somehow wins. What the fuck? Wow! That's crazy. Can't believe I won. Jace played so fucking well. But him killing the Viego at the end now? Ooh, chef kiss. We have seen someone stealing something from you 2 times. It was a blonde girl. Careful. Damn. She's taking my clothes or what? What the hell? I'm kinda contemplating ending the stream here, because Julie is gonna leave for Germany very soon, and I want to send her off correctly. I just want to go chill with her a bit. She's going to Germany for, and she won't return until Sunday. Det ved jeg godt. Jeg har et møde her klokken 4 også, og alle mulige andre ting. Guys, what is up with the LPs lately? Like, what is she doing in Germany? She's gonna go for the Christmas markets with her family. Like, what the fuck is going on? Like, what is going on? What is going on right now? I'm rank 31. When I started playing yesterday, when we started like trying to get to rank 1, we were rank 115. He finished editing the first part of the range video earlier today, so it's still gonna be, we're still a few days away at least. It takes a lot longer time to post these high quality videos, but probably on Monday would be my guess. Support Licious. Sunday or Monday. You can actually do rank 1. To be fair, we are still very far away. Okay, rank 1 is 1900 LP, dude. 1900 LP. So we are gonna attempt it and we're gonna play towards it, but right now I'm just enjoying the journey, dude. Give me back, give me the last 22 LP, OBG. I'm at 1144. 1244 actually. Nobody doesn't want to give it to me. 2 games more for perfection? Why is 2 games more for perfection? Is the rank 1 Agron? No, Agron isn't even close. The rank 1 is Skewmund. T2's new jungler. I think I'm gonna raid Cenarius, because Cenarius have been having Cenarius is the opposite of me right now. He's been having 2 very rough days, while I've been having 2 very, very nice days. So yeah. Casually being top 100? We're a lot higher than rank 100. Doesn't give us the last. Oh well. Chat. I'll be back tomorrow around 8-9 a.m. as always. I'll make sure to stream a bit longer tomorrow. I just have a lot of meetings and coaching today, which means it's a bit harder for me to stream long. I also slept very poorly, so I didn't expect to actually win this much, but I luckily did. I really want to thank you all for watching, subbing, following, being here. And for the people, for the ones that will not be here tomorrow, have a wonderful rest of your weekend, okay? And please go give Cenarius some love. Please go give Cenarius some love. Thank you so much for watching. I'll see some of you, maybe all of you, tomorrow morning. Goodbye, guys.